procrastinate. I already did all the actual hard stuff, which is that's what I was doing. Is I did all the calculations and like expenses and bullshit that you have to do as a self-employed person. I just have to input it into the damn thing. I just don't want to. Paying any money to this government makes me so unhappy. On the plus side, I think I'm actually just getting money back. Because I overpaid last year, I think, in the which is kind of sad too. Like I overplayed in the estimated tax. You have to pay estimated taxes seasonally if you're self-employed, and so I think I overpaid because I didn't make that as much. So yeah. Okay, let's see what we got. Historic, no. Shan't. All right, so let's go play draft. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, we have a Bloomburrow deck, frog deck with Splashing Black, possibly. You'll call your dad at least 7 times this week. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I mean, can be a mess, definitely. So I was just thinking of Splashing Black for the Nocturnal Hunger because I don't have a lot of interaction other than, like, tempo. Other than that. Let me think. There's also Glide Dive Duo, which I really like flickering. I'd only get one mentor to flicker besides these two, though. Oh, we got the talent as well. That flickles. I can talk. Absolutely not. Today is not that day. Let me think. Yeah, maybe just the hunger, I think. The Fountain Port is a little sketch. In a 3-color deck, though. We have Root Weaver, Heaped Harvest, and Fountain Port Bell currently. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut that. I am gonna run... I believe I should run 17 lands in this still. Nah, maybe not. It may be that another Fountain Port is better than a Heaped Harvest here. Haldir, what are you on about? He's just like talkative today. Are we really a counterspell deck? I think if I run 2 Fountain Port Bells, I can cut a land. So this will be 8 and 8 sources of green, technically with the grotto, 2 sources of black. Then we have 2 Fountain Port Bells and a Root Weaver here. That should be okay. In theory. And in theory and practice are the same. Alright. Let's tea. Yikes. I'm gonna keep it off the Surveil here. This one's not a great hand. Okay. Okay. This is effectively 6 if I want to do the thing. Okay. Good day, little 1K. Yeah. Okay, so is land. That's interesting. I don't like playing this naked, but we're doing it. Ribbit. They may have to like do 3 damage to something, or +2/+2, or so on. We'll see. It was an early block from that on that 1/1. I think. I don't think I would have blocked there, but they know their deck better than we do. Wait, they gifted me a fish there? What? Do they have a wrath? Eddie Mercury coming down. was a strange one. I'll take it, though. I need a skateboard. Good day, fellow young people. Anyway, sorry. He's carrying 2 skateboards, actually. Steve Buscemi. Alright. Hi, cat. Why are you howling? You got treats already. Slow hand. Hi, Fluffy. Yeah, hi. Whoa. Fine. No, that's my rare. Alright, well, we got Runaway together, so we're probably okay. I feel like they're gonna get this before we can do it. That'll be like the last card in our hand. Ugh, come on. That card is such a house. My fault for not drawing any early cards. Awkward as fuck. Alright. On the plus side, that mic caller's been absolute trash for them, so that's cool. So I can either play this out now or keep the shore up next turn, and I think it's gotta be the next turn. If they make me discard a card, we run away together. Obviously. Scrap shooter. They're just rares and uncommons. They haven't played a single common yet. I don't think we're getting this one. Offspring is 4? Jesus Christ. Guess we're not doing that. did I think Offspring was 2 on this one? And a whiff. But we didn't want to draw any of those cards anyway, I suppose. So there we go. How is that an oops? It just happens. Yeah, don't care. I mean, we're already dead to, like, other bigger stuffs. Hey, Red Star! Bark Knuckly. They've got all gas, jeez. Hmm. So I think I want to double block the scrap shooter here for now. I do have to act first. Just to check. If they went for something first, I would try, but, like, I couldn't really do that. I could have just let this resolve and do the other things and block both at different places, but it doesn't really work out. So I should probably just put 1-on-1 and... Okay. If you're gonna whiff twice, fuck off. Alright, fine. Next one. Pull together to pay my tax. No. I already paid them is the problem. I just have to figure out what I'm getting back. Because again, self-employed, you have to pay your estimated taxes every season. But again, like I said, I actually am getting money back because I didn't earn as much as what the estimate was. People are not spending money on tutoring as much, sadly. And the site I was relying on to get my students, new students that I've taught with for a while, is not really doing anything right now. So I've got to find a different way to advertise, which should be fine. I'll just go to the local schools and say hi. Okay. And needs help. Where are my froggy rares at? Also land. Belarusian rat. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna get the swamp. Even though Head of the Homestead requires double green, that we're far more likely to draw that than we are the swamp, so I'm gonna grab that on top. And I am gonna draw it. No, come back! It paused a little bit. I should have... I really wanted to eat that with the shore up. That would have been great. And they were thinking about it, too. Oh, well. fluffy cat. Ah, glad we got that. All right. The question is, I actually do think we Nocturnal Hunger the route we were... Excuse. This is not the time. You already got a treat really well. Your good stuffs. All right, so let's Nocturnal Hunger this. All right, I am going to use this here. Might be a little bit greedy, but I'm going to hope that these get me there. And that the Eddy Merc now... It makes the Eddy Merc cheaper, so hopefully I can get there. If I draw a green source, that's best, I think. Out of the lands, obviously, so that we can cast this later. Alright. They can share pot if they want on the Splash Lasher. Not sure that they will. They probably have decent cards in there. Oh, they are going to. Okay. Nice. I think we head first. Because that means the Eddy Merc is tapping things down as more damage on the board. Do I play it out now? I don't think so. I'd like to be able to protect it with the Plume Creed, or run the Plume Creed this turn and start attacking in the air. I think that's correct. Hmm. Just attack all? I kind of like running this out first. Pumps the duo. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Froggies are fun. I really love that rare. That rare is one of my favorite cards in the set. I just that's the first time it's shown up and done something. I hope we see it more. That would be nice. I still love my hippo. Hippogriff. Okay, no more lands, please. What did I just say? Could have sworn I said the Fountain Port is acting as a land too, so that's kind of rough. I don't think I can fetch up the black there and have anything to do with anything. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Stop! Stop, 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 stop. Oh, God. I could attack for 2 here by, like, upping this here. I don't think that's correct. I think we hold up the Plume Creed and the Runaway together. I don't really like running that up away. Do I want to tap the Tree Guard duo? The cost of a fish. I don't think so. Jesus fucking Christ. And Arena says, fuck you! I hate your guts. 10 out of 16 lands already, and they have our rare as well. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Imagine if any of these had been spells. No, don't destroy my enchantment. That sucks. I hate you. Let's hope they don't have 4 more damage. Let's hope I draw something. Ugh. At least we got a couple removal spells after that, but like, they've... I don't know how I win this game. I mean, Dream Dew and Trancer would be a good start. Eddie Merc Crab would also be nice. Huh. If they have anything, this doesn't work out. But... fuck. Hmm. Hmm. So I can... Four cards in hand. I don't know that we're getting this one. And they haven't hit lands, so we know that they have all gas. Okay, we should win here. That is so many fucking lands. Yes. Whew. Okay. All right, we got there. Yay. Yeah, there was a lot of I did not know how that one was gonna go at all. Why do I think our opponent is like 12? I have the mic collar. Oh my god. Okay. Winning with like 60. All right, here we go. Might collar into Grotto into probably Baker's Bane over 3-tree, but it does depend on what we draw. Yeah, Cape.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Hey, Skunk, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's so kind of you to say. Cheers. What am I doing here? I think I'm just supposed to sit for a second. Mm. Bunnies! They are coming! So we're just gonna do this attack for 6. They can't do 6 unless they have a trick, in which case we have Shore Up, which may not work against a trick targeting their creatures, but we'll see. And then we can refill our hand next turn and pump the duo attacking. Yay, Diamond! Okay. Next. So we can now do stip drafts in case anybody actually wants to do stip drafts. We're going to finish this one off, but we can actually do stip drafts because we're at the bottom of Diamond. I mean, technically no, because I'm not worth enough for them to ever come after me. So, they won't come after the billionaires. It's just because they don't, because that's bullshit. And the system's rigged. But, but they will come after people in like the 100 to 200,000 range. And some poorer people as well. I'm not one of those people who they would come after because I'm just not worth it. But yeah, this time they do owe me money, so this is why I have to do the thingy. Draw a card, create a food. Doop. Whiff for a third time? No, it did not whiff! Charming. It's not that you made money, it's just that those were taxes that were withheld that you didn't cover that way. Okay. What am I doing here? Yeah, returned. You paid already. That's your money. And the billionaires won't move. That's a fallacious argument as well. As you're being facetious, I can tell, but like, yeah, just to clarify. Do I think they have removal for this? I'd like to protect it. It's really good and good for me. I think I'm probably just going to play the Gossip's Talent here. Now, the Mentor might get really huge, but so be it. It was a little greedy of me to discard a land, but at the time, I think it was correct. Oh, Lord. What is this? If it's Bunny Rage, like if it's just +2/+1, then we got Shore Up. Oh, Overprotect. Okay. Sure. No, I wanted to land. All right. Good. All right, now do I Bumbleflowers, Sharepot, or hold up Runaway together? I think it's Bumbleflowers. Not blocking, so we attack. Now that's the problem, yeah. Okay. Runaway together could be good, but I can also just Bumbleflowers the Mentor, and I think I'll be okay. It depends. Although I'm not building the board if I do that. Awkward. If they have another Overprotect, I should use this now. Hmm. It's dangerous if they have the bunny overrun. But, fine. I don't think I can play around that. But yeah, a little bit slow on the, like, there's a little spot. Maybe I should have played it sooner. They have the bunny overrun. Damn. How do I play? I still just have to double chump in that case. So we do this. Yeah. Rough. Go to 1 and then even this doesn't block enough of them. There, oh, and they also have that. Never mind. Okay, we weren't getting there anyway. A certified. So if I had, I'd run the Lily Splash Mentor out first. It would probably have ended up having to block and then get eaten or trade. That's a tough one to figure out. Like, I did go for the value. Did miss a land drop when I went for the value because I did put the one land away, but I needed the removal and I had the fountain. I just didn't have the time for the fountain, I think. So if I ditched the fountain and went for the just playing out the island, but I needed, if I drew the Nocturnal, I needed to be able to cast it because we needed the removal, but instead of going for the kill, I mean, yeah. Oh well. I don't think there was much to be done there, but like there could have been a few other lines that I could have taken. Definitely. So that's not awful here. Not great, though. Jesus. Okay, I didn't know that if I fetched one land, I was gonna be... Ugh. Getting only land after that. Alright, fine. Get fetch 2 lands. Just draw all the lands. Hey, Sun Eater! And they ramped harder than we did. Alright, unfortunately, I think I'm supposed to share pot. Nah, not yet. Not with that draw. Oh man. That card is so good in this format. Not a good draw there. Can I get there? Dream Dew Entrancer, Eddie Merc Crab. Greatest Power. Nice. Okay. Got it. You got to put yourself... That's literally your last name? Nice. Is your last name Dinosaur? No, sorry. What was it? The Flying Tyrannosaur? What, I forget what the one was. Sorry. Was flying something. Displaced dinosaur, exactly. Thank you. My bad humor. Thank goodness you understood it. Okay, sorry. Bad humor, bad humor. I should start relaying out. So I had to put away the deck that I was working on prior because I was doing EDH on Chase's stream. So I should get that out and we should fix it again. Or try to anyway. Okay. All right. Decline. I do want a second blue at some point, but I'm not gonna run that now. Yeah, that one can be a 3 on the attack. I'm not gonna do that for now. That's fine. Actually, we're gonna do this turn. Actually, hold on. Fuck. Whiff again. Alright, so 3 out of 4 were whiffs, but this hurts. Putting that on the bottom is brutal. But at least we're not drawing those 3 fucking lands. They want to savor this in response. We play the head of the homestead next turn anyway. That's annoying. That is very annoying. That card is always so good. Alright. They actually took the one that I wanted them to take, so that's actually pretty nice. Okay, hold on. View battlefield. This 2. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, I could block first there. Absolutely. Block on the 2/4 and then do the other so that the stalker doesn't do as much. Definitely, that's a possibility. Probably is a better play. Even if they have the removal. Bunnies! I mean, it is a creature. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, that was better because then they don't get to take the warlock. Fortunately, they took the thing I don't care about. Man. Too bad. I would have... Yeah, no, that's fine. Still can't... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. No, but the block first would have been so much better on that turn. I'm not sure I was thinking about overprotect or what. Like, it was still better to block first. Like Crown says. I mean, it's still a creature, but it's not one of my better ones. But then my best one's on the bottom. That's one of my better ones, though. Okay. This costs 5. Hmm. That's an interesting one. Only one way to reach the bottom. Yeah. All right, so we go next to combat. We attack with this. We reset it. First, that's vigilance. Thank you. This one. It's a lot of removal they still had. I'm only keeping this because it goes with this fine. Oh, come the fuck on! What the fuck? Okay. I may still make it. Oh yeah. We good. Whew. Splash Lasher for the win. Plus Eddie Merc. Damn. That was lovely, the draw sequence there. The second Splash Lasher was the key. I mean, it can attack with the first and make it unblockable and at least tap down one thing, but we needed the two. Phew. Okay. I thought Viper did more. I thought when it sacrificed, it did multiple things that I have to sacrifice or take 4. Okay. Phew. Frogs. They go ribbit. Mammoth eye. Dude, why you do that to that poor dead thing? Alright, since we have good cards in hand, we're gonna play the Baker's Bane duo out first. Over the Bellowing Crier. When we know more about what we want to find, that's when you do the draw discard, the loot here. This is potentially a bigger threat. You gonna kill my duo? My poor little duo? Alright, now I have to decide. I think it's correct to play the Sentinel. And not to return anything. Next turn we can Fountain, Port, and Bellowing Crier, or Splash Lasher if we get a land. And they play something. I could get 1 more damage off the duo on the attack here if I play stuff first. But I actually don't want to give them any information. I want to see what they do first before I decide my line. Okay, that's slight punish for that. Because they can eat the duo. But that's okay. I still want to know more about what they're doing first. So yeah, I could play this isn't good play prior. I could play Bellowing Crier plus Sharepot in order to get this +1/+1, but I just don't think that's good because so many other things that they could have there just punish that entirely of like a worse play. Mm-hmm. So the question is whether I pull the Splash Lasher back, because we might draw blue, obviously, where it's possible to do so, and then we get to tap 2 things down, but I don't think we do, just because this is decent in blocking all the things. We do have another one. I think we want to outlast this if they're going wide. I didn't pick them as a go wide deck based on, like, the early plays, but they didn't really have any early plays, so... Also, I always think these are blue. mascot. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. We stare at each other for a minute. Wouldn't a skunk kill from upwind? Because it smells. Sorry. All right. We're looking for Dream Dew, Mind Spiral, Eddie Merc, Lily Splash, other Splash. Slash is okay. Let's Crier here and see what we get. Mm-hmm. Forget what the discard is in this. Oh, the uncommon. That's what it is. The uncommon. The discard one and then do it again from the graveyard flashback. Nocturnal Hunger. Ooh. Hmm. All right. Let's see what we got here. There's a White Wrath. There's a Black Season that does... Each player sacrifices 5 creatures, I think? Anticipate some removal coming here. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna keep this in hand for that discard. Sure. Draw 2. That's scary. They're looking at their graveyard. They have the village can do stuff, but I am still worried about that season. Not worried about that. Order? Oh, it doesn't matter the order. Never mind. Okay. So they have 2 creatures to block with. They'd have 1 if I kill 1. They block a 3. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're still dead. Okay. Nah, I did the math this time. I know it's wrong. It's wrong, but I did. All right. Claim! Yay, trophy! Froggy's got there without the Dream Dew, basically. The Dream Dew is so good, but we like only ever saw it when we'd already won, but we're basically. Yeah. One time, I think. Best card in our deck. But those Splash Lashers did all the work we needed them to do, so that was super sweet. Yay. Ribbit. Managed not to croak. Sorry. I'll see myself out. Alright, are we doing more Bloomborough, or are we doing something else? I can do more Bloomborough. I'm feeling fine with it for now. And because I have this in, I can't actually hear the music very well, so the Ocarina from Hell is not bothering me currently. But, does anybody have any preference on what we do? Ugh. Let me know if so. What's this? Oh, yeah. You want to do Bloomborough? What nobody's saying. Yeah, it's draft, definitely. No, we're definitely doing draft. The question is Bloomborough or something else. More? Okay. More Bloomborough. Okay. All right, here we go. New draft. Okay. So I'm going to start laying out that deck again so I can try and figure out what to do with it. So we have Vastwood Fortification, Witch Enchanter, Strength of the Harvest as MDFCs. Which are things to consider, but not... Or that. Okay, so for 1-drops, let's put this there. This should move over. Beep. Alright. Ozolith, Talent, Farseek, Lore, Protection Magic, Signet, 3 Visits, Shattered Spire, Tale of Guitar and Toph, Terra Symbiosis, Broker's Ascendancy, Resourceful Defense, Branching Evolution, Inspiring Call, Endless Detour, Experimental Lab, Felidar Retreat, Wave Goodbye, Inexorable Tide, Elspeth, Damning Verdict, Virtue of Loyalty. Ooh, got the draft. Yeah. And then we have Halfling, Delighted Halfling Recruit, Guide of Souls on the 1-drop slot. Oh, Phineas. And Heartfire Hero. And Curious Forager. All 3 of those are great. I'm gonna take Phineas because if you can get this early, it is such a game breaker. That said, Heartfire Hero leads to the most fun games. But I'm still gonna do Phineas. Maybe we can get there. Maybe we can get there. Hugs! Oh no, it's gotta be Paw Pratch. That's crazy. You're avoiding paying your yeah, going to like log your taxes too. Yeah, I've already paid them. That's the problem. I should just get money back. This is such a nice pickup here. I love Hugs though. I would in all senses. But I would love to get that. But this is such a nice pickup. Ooh, Wandertail Mentor is really good. Obviously, Gossips and Eddie Merc can be great. Mentor right after Hugs is so painful. We can take Cash Grab or Moonrise Cleric here. I think it's going to be Moonrise, but that is close. Because I still kind of want bunnies. Although, I mean, Wandertail is very good. Cash Grab, Bell, Mascot. No, I really want to force the bunnies. I'm gonna do this so that we can fix our mana a little bit. Ooh, Shortbow and Nocturnal Hunger. Jesus. I'm gonna do Shortbow. There is a couple things that might wheel that might put us into Boros, for example. I mean, metal is interesting. Still trying to force the bunnies. We need the homesteads, but... I mean, technically this is a bunny, but I'm going to take the pawn profit here. Yikes. Blue-white Calamitous Tide. Meh. All right, so second pack, we should see some good stuff for us, in theory. Given that it was not heavily there from the right at all. But I still don't mind the start. Damn it! Can I run this? What's my pick? A Banishing Light or a Star Charter? Yikes. There's that Mentor that is really fun. I think we just take the Banishing Light. I like Star Charter. Froggy! Another Banishing Light. There's a Wandertail Mentor and a Pawn Prophet and a Shrike Force. I take the Banishing Light. And another Seedglaive Mentor. Damn. Treeguard Duo is perfect. There's the Heartfire hero that, like, if I could... Man, those... I would have loved to be in the Boros, but it wasn't there in the first pack. Manifold Mouse. Damn. Okay, somebody's getting hooked up with the mice. It's not me, though. Shoreline Looter's excellent. I'm gonna take the Nocturnal Hunger here over Cash Grab, I think. Go Abzan. Should have just moved into the other way. I got the Banishing Lights. I needed that. Starscape Cleric. Interesting. Some cool stuff for the red deck. The Raccoon Rally and Gecko. So good. I don't know what's happening because I think the packs have just been weird distribution overall. Because especially in that first pack, we saw nothing for us. But I am forcing, so here we go. Glide Dive Duo, huh? There are definitely, there's at least one other person in the bunnies. The question is, there's also a lack of cards overall in those colors, at least in this pack, that have to do with bunnies at all. Because in theory, there should be at least 2 people to my right that aren't in bunnies at all. One person, at least. Sorry. Ooh. Yeah, see, this has no bunnies in it. Not one. I mean, Keen-Eyed Curator's great, but, like, this has nothing. Like our other pack, the first pack of pack 2. That was crazy, too. Builder's Talent is a great card, too. We're gonna grab the Keen-Eyed. It's so good. Yeah, they're just not in the packs. Like, if I took a bunny card out of that pack, oh. Rat Colony! Alright, Salvation Swan is very good. Tree Guard Duo number 2, also very good. Alright. Castrel's dumb. But we could splash Starseer or Downwind. Or just play the Moonrise Cleric because it's good with our Star Charter already. Could just try to play all the rares. Fuck it. There's a bunny. Ah, no, they're all in this pack. Intrepid Rabbit and Burrow Guard. God damn it. And a Fel, which would be nice as well. There's a bunny. There's some other good stuff here. Alright, we might not run some of these things. Do I take their druid here? I think I do, overheaped, and we don't try necessarily to run the Castrel. Oh, wait, there's a Longstock Brawl. Hold on. Yeah, okay, but how many bunnies? 5? Shit. Ooh, Hunger number 2. Yeah, I don't think we run Castrel. I have a 3 tree to run it, but I don't think that's correct. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rabbits at least. Okay. Builder's Talent with the 2 Banishing Lights is okay. So is 3 tree though here. I'm gonna try Builder's Talent in this. Creates a token for the druids. No, it's probably better to do the other thing. So we could play Castrel, maybe. The other 3 tree. Because it's another bunny, and we could play Castrel with it, maybe. I think I regret that pick. Ooh, Moonrise. Alright. I mean, we got enough in the end, but I do think, yeah, I do think that the distribution in the second pack was a little odd. I think that just the cards mostly weren't there. Okay. Don't know about Short Bow. Don't know about this Life Creed. Hmm. Yeah. I don't mind this Thistledown players, but I think I would keep the Harvester over it just because it is a bunny. The problem is I'm running bad cards just for the sake of making that happen. But that's fine. Maybe I don't run the Harvester. Nah, screw it. right, cut these, cut a land here, and then go. Don't need double white first. I need another green source because we have double green here and double green here. So we're going to do 6 white sources, 2 black sources, 8 green. It's a little light on the black. But there we go. Not great. Some mistakes were made. But I really wanted this to happen. So we're trying it. And we just made diamonds, so it can't hurt us. Lols. All right, got an OP. Let's go. Those are the only 2 swamps in the deck. All right. Arena's such a schmuck sometimes. Mm-hmm. Always get the splash in the opening hand. Ooh, the Heartfire. They probably got the... Oh, that's adorable. They probably got the, deck that we were hoping to get in that draft. Could have played this out and then Sonar Struck that later, but I think it might get out of hand this turn. Drawing both swamps was so fucking awkward. And drawing a second plains before a second forest is also freaking awkward when we had 7 forests. Sorry, 8 forests and 6 plains. I don't know why they waited so long there, but it was weird. Forest? Thank you. So we got creature, source, instant. Okay. Probably gonna lose this one. It was just a little too awkward on the mana, and they had a really nice aggressive start. But, and I think maybe the Harvester first, because it was a bat, and then do Sonar Strike might have been better, but this might have just gotten out too far out of hand for me to be able to kill it all. And I think it would have, because target this, target that again. I put the short bow on the harvester, A, because it could attack that turn, but B, because the curator they definitely want to kill anyway. So I wanted to diversify the threats. Another reason to keep the harvester in here is because it's a bird for this too. That's actually nice. And if the harvester dies, it is an artifact, so that's a third type for the curator. Yeah, they're thinking through it. This is a turn where thinking does matter. Oh, well, frankly, if that's what they were thinking about, that's... They were slow. Okay, I can attack here. If they block with a scribe, this becomes a 2-3, but then we put the thing on it. It's not going to block that really well anyway. Getting rid of the scribe so they can't discard draw is pretty good. I think I'm going to hope. Okay, good. All right. Yeah. Hmm. So they have not expended 4, but they can't. It's only 3 here because they just targeted that. Okay. No, I needed a creature. God damn it. Hmm. Hey, Demonic Tutors, welcome, welcome! Alright, I'm gonna flash this in. I could put it in and then have a 4, but I think we just do this. How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. What were you playing today? Yeah, they can keep fixing up their hand with the scribe. That's why we wanted to trade with it earlier. But they didn't take it. Jerk. You died to a soul guideline? Oh no. Brutal. Yeah, I'm dying to this though. They had an early great start with the Heartfire hero and multiple ways to target it and removal for my thing, and yeah. Now I'm gonna have to trade with an Emberheart challenger. Suck. I mean, Scribe is good to trade with too, but ugh. Oh, come on! I have 16 lands in this thing! Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actual cards? 6 actual cards. Alright. Guess I die. I mean, we knew we were gonna die from the start, but like, There were some draws that get us out of this. We have actual creatures and spells in the deck, I promise. Not good enough. All right, next. 5 mana! 5 mana! Cool. They did discard one or so, I think. Though. Too bad. All right, next. All right, maybe we can actually get our rares too. That'd be super sweet. Yes, there's one of them. Let's go. Yeah. I have so many things to do on 3, I don't want to wait for this one, I don't think. And there's a chance he could get in for a couple damage earlier. Oh, geez. Well, that's horrifying. Could have put it on this and attacked. I'm not sure they would have blocked. But I think the cleric getting in is still good here. Yikes. All right, we have Star Charter, Salvation Swan, a number of other things. Or we could just draw a motherfucking land, as always. 16 lands in this goddamn deck. Mother puss bucket. Sigh. 2 Banishing Light, 2 Nocturnal Hunger. And just a lot of things that we could draw here that would be great. Thanks, I hate it. Alright. We'll do this. That's 2 games in a row that were just fucking flooded on 16 lands. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do, chat. Arena's a schmuck. 27 cards left, and we have, what? 8 lands? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards? Yeah. Seriously. Hmm. I don't have anything else though, so I'm still dead. Alright, we're still just gonna take it out of their graveyard, I think. At least the head of the homestead. I can do it in instant speed later, so we're just gonna hold up 2. Oh, come on. Alright, fuck it. Alright, let's go to the next game. Because apparently I would like to play. Arena, I would like to play. I would absolutely love to play. I would like to actually draw cards and spells. Like lands and spells. That would be nice. Cards and lands, things like that. We only have 16 land. We're doing okay there, in theory. Do I need to go down to 15? Maybe. That was a nice Trash Panda deck, definitely. But, like, none of the removal, even though we have the lands to cast them. Like, nothing. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go. See whether we can actually draw stuff. I think we had 2 more cards up here because I did put 2 on the bottom of my library, I think. I don't think I counted before that. It was just too few actual spells compared to lands. I mean, maybe I should go to 15. we actually did a 15 land deck the other day just because Arena was doing this same thing. We still flooded with that one. We still got, I think at one point we actually did get 11 out of the 15. It was just like, really? All right, here we go. Remember, it happens to everybody. It's not just us. It just hurts. Alright. Continue laying out this deck. Okay. Remember how we first drafted Phineas? I haven't seen it once. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Okay. Anyway. Seeing that land is giving me... is scaring me. I'm gonna offer the trade here. If they can flicker that, that's more value for them. I no longer need this because I have the Black Source. Yep. All right. Flood collar, Jesus. Okay. That's gonna have to die. Usually I see that in a blue-red deck, but... Wait, what? Do they have Overprotect? Interesting. Because I drew this, I'm going to do that for this turn. Feels like Overprotect. Both of these are actually really good here. I'm gonna do Tree Guard Duo. If they kill the Moonrise Cleric, the Star Charter is worse. So I could also get the other Moonrise Cleric, but they're more likely to kill the Star Charter. Yeah. Okay. I get that you really love that. So they can untap and kill the Harvester here if they want. Don't think that's what they're going to be doing. Okay, so I can sticky tongue back the Star Charter and replay it some other time. I think right now what we do... Could attack with the head of the Homestead and the Moonrise Cleric, and then Swan if they had something to deal with the head of the Homestead. Hmm. Hmm. They do have the Overprotect. Okay, so what we do here is Nocturnal Hunger it. Although that will allow them to eat the head of the Homestead. So I could just Swan this. Give it flying. That's pretty good. Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay. So then we have 3 flyers that are pretty good. Yeah. Okay. I didn't flood. I got cards. And I got good cards. Alright. Yay. Okay. Arr. What? I only have 2? Oh my god, this is the only time I get the Phineas. You can't be serious. I only have 2 of these in the deck. What are you doing? Ah, fuck it. YOLO. I need to draw a white source or a green source. Please. This is the second time in the opening hand we've had to, 2 swamps. I am gonna kill this. I'll take a lot of damage from it over time, so... This is amazing. Oh, I believe you. You have the onboard thing here. Alright, there's something. Oh! Why though? I hate it. Thanks. I lose. I think we're getting very unlucky in this draft. I could have put away the hand, but it was so good if we drew, like, again, which we did draw eventually, the second green, which we have most of in our deck. But then we couldn't find the white either. Jesus Christ. Alright. If I don't draw land here, I lose. Still no white. Might still lose, obviously. With this much pressure, I'm not sure that that would be my play, but okay. Alright, so white, no white in the top half of our deck, so that's cool. Son of a bitch. Oh. 3-tree mascot would also work. Alright, so they have something to target the guard mouse, otherwise they wouldn't have made that attack the last turn, I don't think. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. You may have the 2 swamps in your deck. You may not have any of the plains. That's cool. That's cool. Ed Dog, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak! Alright, well. It's our first 1-3 of the format. We've gotten very lucky in all honesty. I don't think we've had less than 5 wins in this so far. Well, mostly, yeah. I think it's been between 5 and trophies. More. I think there's been 1 4-winner, maybe? But yeah. So now we've got there. Ooh, Innkeeper's Talent. Let's go. Wick is so much fun, but not compared to this stupid card. Oh, I liked that deck and I really wanted that to play, but oh god. I mean, I could have mulliganed that hand. I still think it was just so much. So there was a draw if we draw a green source, and there was, you know, as long as we draw 1 white source, we're doing fine. But no. None of that. Card's so gross. It's actually on my table right now. Oh, there's so many cards I want to finish in this deck. Ooh, Fabled Passage. Interesting. Mind Whisker, Fabled Passage, Nocturnal Hunger, Heaped Harvest, and the Sentries take out the trash. So, I think Mind Whisker is a very good card. Take out the trash and Nocturnal Hunger, both very good too. I don't think I'm supposed to take Fabled Passage right now. I'm less concerned with fixing them with better cards. Mind Whisker and Nocturnal Hunger are very close for me here. Squirrels are so much fun, and I haven't gone them yet. Yeah, I'm gonna take Nocturnal. Ooh. Essence Channel? There's a Pawn Prophet right here. But no black whatsoever. So that's interesting. Now we got an early winter and a cash grab. Fireglass Mentor's so much fun. Let's take the early winter here, I guess. These packs are kind of meh. Okay, Gerbils, Pawn Prophet, Feather. I think the Pawn Prophet is really good there too. But I might just be moving into like a black-white deck with the Innkeeper's Talent splashed. I think the Gerbils are just slightly better than the Pawn Prophet at that point. We do have Gift here already. And the white was a little deeper there. There's a 3-1 still. And the Feather's very good too. I really like the Feather, but I think I wanted the 2-drop more. No, but the squirrels! No! Shit. Alright, Bonebind here. Could take Agate Blade for the Essence Channeler, though. But I think it's more important to get this to get creatures back than it is to do that, although it's close. There's also a Heaped Harvest, which is fun. And does go with that stuff, and fixes. Ah, this is a little tough. Hello there. Interesting. Alright. I don't know where we'll end up with this one. Oh, damn, that's some green. Jesus. God damn, I want all of this pack. Like, I want the Builder's Talent, I want the Veteran, I want the Wolverine, and I want the Duo. Crap. The Wolverine, I think, is the strongest card, besides maybe the Duo. The Duo is close, but I think this is usually the strongest card, but it's double green, and I don't... Ugh. I'm still taking it. This is weird. I don't know what's open. It's very strange. It seems to, you know, fluctuate between packs heavily. Could just be the pack distribution on the cards. Absolutely. But it didn't feel like green was open, and then that entire pack was green, and the previous pack had some stuffs. And now we get a Starseer Mentor. Just full on Abzan. I mean, there's a Pawn Prophet here that I could take, like the white go. Or let the black go. I mean, splash the black. Fuck it, let's go Abzan. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't care. Fuck. What the hell? Okay. Not legendary, by the way. Should be, is not. Okay. All right, so the green is going to be the base. So far green, white, and then we splash the black for like a bit of removal. I don't think this makes it into the deck, depending, but we have to, if we have 2 innkeepers, we have to put those as the base. We have to kind of force that, I think. There's Fabled and a Builder's Talent. Builder's Talent with 2 Innkeeper's Talent is kind of cray-cray as well. There's a Downwind Ambusher. So the Fabled... there's a 3-tree mascot for fixing as well. I think now I just have to decide between... Because if they kill a... I mean, if they kill a talent, we have a redundant one, but this one can also get it back. I think I'm still taking the Fabled Passage. Hunter's Talent and Brightblade Stoat? God damn it. Ah, man. I gotta take the Stoat, I think. This card is such a house, but I need the Stoat with 2 Innkeeper's Talents. That's just dumb. Fudge. Along with the Essence Channeler, too, so... Shit. I wish they hadn't been the same pack. Now I'm getting greedy. Okay. So yeah, Veteran here over Dray Leader, Glide Dive, Warren Elder. Sharepot. Veteran number 2 over Head of the Homestead, Glide Dive. Damn, that Hunter's Talent. And maybe I should have taken it anyway and just hoped that I got, you know, good enough creatures to... I mean, Innkeeper's Talent makes any creatures good, but, like, this card is just so stupid with them. Maybe I should have still taken it. I'm not sure. Alright, we can take Nettleguard here over Heaped Harvest. Late Wandertail Mentor. I really like having at least 1 Nettleguard because the Sacrifice, Destroy, Artifact, or Enchantment is good. We also have Artifact and Enchantment Destruction in the Hivespine Wolverine, which is sweet. I suppose we keep doing that. They get better in multiples, I suppose. The Heaped Harvest was interesting there, though. The 3-mana 3/4s tend to hold the ground well. And get bigger. God, that Hunter's Talent. Maybe, I don't know. Chat, did I make the right choice with the Stoat? Given how few 2-drops we had at the time, I don't know. Second Jolly Gerbil's first Cleric. Cleric wears counters well as well. I like it better than Thistledown. You would also have gone Stoat? Okay, thank goodness that I didn't, like, completely fuck it up. You too? Okay, thank goodness. Alright, I feel better. So we're gonna grab Curious Forager here over second Moonrise Cleric. I don't think I'm running either of these cards. Dire Sight or this, so... Second treat? No, we'll take a Waxwing. Bumbleflower's fine. Yeah, we'll run that. Oh, if I'd known I was gonna get a second one. Okay. No, we'll take it here. And and be happy about it. I just... Oh, that Hunter's talent. Okay. I need a few more good removal spells. Specifically in white would be great. If I didn't have to run the black, I'd be pretty happy. Okay. So, of the 2-drops here, I would take the Elder. The cake is good, but I would take the Elder just to mass pump the creatures, if I didn't get the talents in time. The question is whether I just commit to the black as removal and take the Saver. Crap. I'm just gonna hope my creatures are good. Polywallop, I will take over Rapid Response. So Lily Splash is great. Consumed by Greed is pretty good. Saver's good. These 2 red cards are good. Treeguard Duo is great. I think I need the removal with the Polywallop more. Bugger. Huh. This combines very well with the Innkeeper's talent to draw us cards, and I think I have to take it here, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything else better for us. There's some good things for other people. I don't know that I'll run it, but it's possible. Ooh, Moose, 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 Moose! Also Life Creed Duo and Crumb and Get It and Mabel's Metal, also fine here. I'm gonna take Moose. Okay, let's see. Oh god, that Hunter's talent. But I got 2 stoats. I think the stoats are right. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still, like, dying over that. Hunter's talent too good. Alright. So, currently the treetop sentries are probably... Ooh, Treeguard Duel. Shortbow's interesting. I think we just take the Treeguard Duo. There is also 3 tree mascots, so I can cast my black spells. I prefer to have good spells. So as it is right now, they're like Thistledown and the... What the f... Sorry. There's a Clifftop Lookout, which doesn't technically fix. It just finds the next land. I have to at this point. It's a meme. God, if I have to run this, I might have to run this. We'll see. It's just a combat trick that I don't have otherwise. Damn it! What the hell is that still doing in the back? Fuck. Alright. Okay, Crumb and Get It is way better than High Stride. So I'll probably run that instead, if I run that at all. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to see if I can get away with not running the black. I don't think I can. I think I have to have the removal. We just didn't get enough green or white removal slash tricks that are good. Obviously, we can just hope to overwhelm them, but again, there are some things that we just can't overwhelm. I think this might be Winmore. We have to have it at the same time as an Innkeeper's Talent. If we have an Innkeeper's Talent, we're doing great anyway. For the most part, like, unless we just don't have any creatures, which also does happen, but there's so many creatures in this deck that I don't think that should be a problem. I think these three are our weakest creatures, even though I do like that the flyer wears the counters really well from the Innkeeper's Talent. I would cut the Bark Knuckle, except you have the 4 veterans, which is kind of cool. But maybe I will anyway. I like the duo because it creates a food token for our Essence Channeler, which is pretty sweet. But I can let that one go. But it's also a raccoon for the Bramble cards. So I like all of the 2-drops very much. So I like all the creatures now very much as well, but there's 18 of them, so I probably have to cut some. I'm really worried about these two, but, you know, I think I need the removal over the tricks. I do need double green on 2, and I need early white. So that's a little bit difficult. It's possible the Warren and the Elder, we just don't go wide enough. I think we cut that and hope that we get the talents instead. I'm just really worried about this black. Like, I really need the removal. So I've got one piece of unconditional removal in the form of the Share Pot. And then I've got Polywallop. Like, and that's it as far as removal in the green or the white. And the other stuff is just tricks. The Cash Grab probably comes out, although it does help us find potentially the Innkeeper's Talents. I still don't think I'd keep it. So the only question is the black, and I think we still keep the black. I'm just going to cut one of these, the High Stride or the Crumb, and get it, and then cut a land and go from there. And pray. Am I more worried about reach, or am I more worried about indestructible and +2/+2? Like the Blade Stoat is really good with the either of those. I think it's probably cut. I don't like High Stride very much. It has wrecked me in the past with when I have a lot of flyers, but all right. So this is 8 sources of green and 7 sources of white, and 3 sources of black within the lands. I'm gonna hope that that's okay. It's possible that I should just cut the, you know, acknowledge basically no removal and just try to remove face. But, eek. All right, let's try it. Yeah, Innkeepers is absolutely dumb. And yes, we do have 2. And if I'd known I was going to get a second Stoat, maybe I would have taken that Hunter's Talent. No, I still think the Stoat was correct. Damn it. But it really hurt. All right. Yeah, sure. Not a great opener. Which land will you get? Plains. Okay. They may have an enchantment that I care about coming up. We'll see. But I think forcing them to do something this turn is okay. Alright. Or trading there. Fuck. Alright. No, I needed to draw removal. I actually have the black source. God damn it. Alright, we're dead. Zorland is such a hell of a drug. I can Hive Spine in a couple turns, I guess. But it'll already have gotten the value it needs by then. Oh, they're not gonna get back the gerbils this turn? That seems... wrong. But okay. No attack with Thistledown too? Hmm. A blue source. Okay, that's freaky. And I don't like it. God, I don't even know if this is gonna work. Yeah, it's pausing. They might have something. Oh, it's target creature token. Hmm. Why does it not fight a creature? Okay. They're killing that and not the Essence Channeler. At least we have a shot. Maybe someday. The blue might be the Castrel, the bird, though. That's really scary. But Zorline's just wrecking us anyway. And Arena is too, because that's a hell of a lot of fucking land. Well, we have 8 lands again at 27 cards, and they have another rare. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actual cards and 8 lands again. It's too bad. Now they have a Nettle Guard, so even if I do draw a thing, we're dead. Alright. Okay. Arena continues to be undefeated here. They had a really good deck. I don't know that we would have won even if we did draw cards, but like drawing cards would help us actually enjoy a game. Should I run 15 lands? Hmm. This is not a good opener. Can at least play this, but I need to draw another land to do anything else. Where are the Innkeeper's talents? What the fuck? This is worse. Okay, whatever, I give up. There's one. But I'm against a Boros deck that is on the play and going fast already. I would like a white source to get this online to start pumping the chan out. Ah, fuck. Ow. Come on! Can it have... This sucks. Now I want the flying thing. Of course. But I'm gonna lose to that flyer. Come on! What the hell? If I could just play this out and start pumping it, we'd be fine. Son of a bitch. I can't even attack. Their deck can survive on 3 mana, ours can't. So we can either have 3 mana or 8. There's no in between. I did draw some more cards, but not enough land this time. Oh well. And not too white, unfortunately. Well, I'm dead next turn. That was a fun game of Magic, just like the others. Like, I got my innkeeper's talent. Had a flyer. Couldn't draw the land. Wow. Oh my god. These games are so much fun. Two Brightblade Stoats also, like, that could be pumped and, like, actually having an effect on, like, life gain stuff. It's nice to get the life gain, like, payoff rare, but unfortunately we get none of the life gain with it, or, like, when we do, like the 2-3 there, that the flyer, we don't get to attack with it. We're on the back foot, or we can't play it, like this one. I give up. Alright. Alright, let's play a Brambleguard Veteran on 3 and hope we can play something else in the meantime. Nope. Right on time, Baker's Bane. If I get another land to play the Tree Guard duo and this is still alive, we're doing decently, I guess? Or we could just not? Absolutely. Yeah, my creature's less good than theirs. Even though Tree Guard Duo would activate this and with this, the mass pump on theirs is better. And I can't be guaranteed to draw a fucking land, so... We didn't all last game anyway. And we haven't yet, this game. Two 8 or 9 land games and 2 3 land games. Jesus fucking Christ. Gosh, if I could play cards, this would be so much fun. What the fuck? I can't. I don't understand. I don't understand why I can't draw a land in any of these games. As opposed to the previous 2, where it was like 8 mana and 4 cards. This is so miserable. Like, I have a chance if I can play Tree Guard Duo on the Stoat here. I have a chance. But now I have none. This has been like 15 no, sorry. This has been like 6 non-games in a row. I really like this deck. It's very good, and it's just drawing like shit. All lands or no lands. And now they killed us. Yeah, I can't get the Stoat to work. Fuck. And now I die. I didn't even draw a land now? I didn't even draw a land now. You motherfucker. This sucked. I might have to stop. That's so many non-games in a row with such a good deck that I really want to play and have fun with. And we had one land to draw there and we just take over. One land! That made me so unhappy. One land, and it's 2 Tree Guard duos on the Stoat, or 2 Tree Guard duos, meaning this attacks as 4/5. Just one fucking land in all of that. We started off with 3 lands, we played all of them, and then no lands ever again. And that's after the same thing in the previous match. 3 lands total. And then the prior match was 8 lands and 5 spells, and then 8 lands and 6 spells. Like, I don't... That made me very unhappy. I was really excited to play that deck. Would have been nice to play Magic. That's 2 drafts in a row where it's just multiple losses to mana alone. That hurts. Oh. Dawn's Truce is fun. There's a pawn. This pack is just kind of bad. We got Carrot Cake, Pawn Prophet. Coyote's good. Truce is fine. There's a Fell here. A Stoat. Because the Stoat's here, like, I would take the Fell if the Stoat weren't here, absolutely. I think this is just a really good card, or would be if we could have never attack with it. We 2 in the last deck. Got 1 once. Never attacked with it. Oh, God. Ooh, Blacksmith's Talent and Lily Splash Mentor. Those are both good. Do I want to try for the Boros deck? Or do I want to move into frogs? Because I could do Bant. That's fine with this. What do you want, chat? Do you want Lily Splash Mentor and Bant? Or do you want Boros Fun Stuffs? You have like 15 seconds. You'd say Boros? Oh, 2 Bants. Two Boros, 2 Bants. Somebody tie break! Fudge. Okay. Some decent squirrels here. Take a rabbit response. See what happens. So if I'd taken the frog, I would have taken into the Flood Maw there. I think. Let's hope Boros is as open as it seems when I'm not in Boros. Other times. Okay. Harnesser of Storms is decent. Life Creed Duo and Nettleguard are also decent in this deck. This one's a little bit less good because it's a little bit less aggressive. This flyer wears this really well, and the life gain does some interesting stuff. That's actually close between the duo and this, I think. The duo leaves us open to like the black-white life gain deck as well, and also wears the stuff, but this can also get us further into the deck. I think I'm going to hedge on the Life Creed Duo, which will be good even in this deck, but also good if we have to switch up and Boros just isn't open. But I think the Otter would normally be the better pick in this one. The 3-1 also good because it's aggressive. Ooh, Trample Haste. So Raccoon Rallier is one of the big things for Boros because you can target things really happily and just recurring. But I'm going to take the Quake Dust Boar here, and we're going to try to do the actual Boros. This is a decent card anyway. All right. So, all right. The Rabbit response is less good in this deck than normal, just because usually you don't go that wide. Usually you're going a couple creatures with like bunch of +1/+1 on them from being either targeted or other stuffs. The only good cards in here are black. I guess we take Sazacaps. I don't want another 5-drop. I haven't seen any of the Boros Mentors or anything like that, which is sad. Nor any of the like Raccoon 3 damage spell. But this isn't bad as a start. It's just not great. We want Mabel. We want one more of these. We want the Mentor. We want most of the stuff we saw that was open in the last one. I don't mind one Pathmaker, but I think the Hidden Grotto might be the pick here. No, I'm gonna take the Pathmaker. Dawn's Truce is fine at pick 9. Three-tree Mascot over War Squeak, just because I need 2 drops. Another Pathmaker? Man, I will hope not to have to run both of those. Jesus Christ. Fine. Okay. This pack is not really good for us either. We've got Parting Gust. We've got Life Creed Duo number 2. Rabid Gnaw is good, but I need creatures right now, I think, a little bit. I think I'm going to take the Parting Gust for the removal for now over the Life Creed. That's not necessarily one of them that I'm really highly prioritizing right now. There's Mabel. Okay, if we could wheel this Charger, I think we'd be okay. Head is not going to wheel, but Charger or Thistledown would be both fine. All right. Hopefully we can get those Mentors. And again, the Rallier that we passed would have been good. Would be good with the things that target, like the things that have... Oh god, I don't even know. Is it Valiant? Is that what the thing is called? I forget what it is when you target the thing and it gets a bonus. Okay, Brazen Collector's a good pickup. Again, there's another Harnesser of Storms. But I need the 2-drop more, and that's a good 2-drop. I really don't want to run... but we'll see what happens. All right. It's funny because most of the other drafts we do see like 2 or 3 of those Boros Mentors, and just not this time. All right, Jolly Gerbils is a 2-drop here over Parting Gust, Valley Rally, and wild other stuff's here, basically. I think Parting Gust is the next pick. Valley Rally is pretty decent if you go wider than we do. Yeah, since you suggested Boros, but it won't be open exactly. It's possible that it's not open here. It's also just possible that the cards are not what's being opened, and that's more likely. That's sometimes the worst part of this is like, God, the Moose. Moose is the best card here. I don't think we take Might of the Meek. Probably not going to run this, but it's gems, so I'm gonna take it here because nothing else is good in there. But yeah, sometimes that's the problem with an on the rails set like this, is the cards sometimes just aren't opened. Like the uncommons that you're relying on to really make your deck work, especially in the Boros deck, are just not opened, and they can just not be open, and then that can just hose you. All right, Agate Assault, Jolly Gerbils number 2. Overprotecting some stuff here. I'm going to take the Agate Assault. Hold on, let me just... Gerbils is decent here, but I'm going to take the Agate. I do want more 2-drops, and the Gerbils, at least as a 2/3, is pretty good when it wears the Talent Sword or the Mabel Sword. There's Take Out the Trash, but there's also Thistledown Players. We are not a Builder's Talent deck here, even though we have a couple things that produce stuff, but... so yeah, we're gonna take Out the Trash over Players and Mascot. Both, like, the Thistledown Players I would take here if the Take Out the Trash weren't in there. God, I wish this card were good in this deck. Yes! Oh, and the Whisker School. So, like, actually, I really want both of these as well, the Cleric and the Scribe, but this is so nice. I don't want any of this. There's a tiny chance I run War Squeak. I really hope not to have to. I hope we're hoping for better spells than that. Anna Players, okay. Pathmaker number 4. Maybe, if I have to. Ooh, a second talent? And a Scribe, nice. And a Cleric. God, I wish I were in green. Some of the rares have been really good in green. Galewind. 2 Galewind Mises. Alright, so we've got Rockface Village and Banishing Light here. Rockface Village is very good for targeting that mentor repeatedly. But I kind of want this Banishing Light as removal. But I think I have to take this. I'm gonna be so sad if I get past another one and it's like... me. Well, this is just sad. Alright, I could take an Uncharted Haven or Fountainport Bell, or the Players. The Players is likely what I'm going to take. It's better than the Harvester by far, and is better than the Pathmaker, number 2 at the very least. This one's so much fun with the Bat deck. Okay, Scribe here over Dewdrop here. Ah, that's interesting. No, Scribe. Freaking Wolverine still. Jeez. More mentors, please. And one of those rallier that taps and gives haste and targets. Okay. There's a lot of cards that I really want to fill out this deck. That's a good... Banishing Light, too? How many mice do I have? 5? Actually, I think we take the Sword Master here over Vanishing Light. That's close, though. I need to find more things that target. We've got the Thistledown players to target as well. Sonar Strike here. Sonar Strike is not ideal in this deck because most of our things don't have trample, so... Okay, Guard Mouse and Life Creed duo number 2. Guard Mouse is better than Pathmaker in this deck. But the Life Creed is a flyer to wear the things and gives me... I'm gonna take the first Guard Mouse. I'm gonna take this because there's nothing for me here. Uncommon for Vault Progress. I don't want any of this. This does target. It might be better than the Coyote, but... Oh. I don't think one tap land should hurt too much, and to make sure that we get our colors. But this was a little rough. Another Seaglaive Mentor too, and I think we would have been really happy with this deck. And a Rallier. I don't like Rabbit Response in this deck, I don't think. I think I might prefer one of these two. But let me just double check what we've got. Oh yeah, Sonar Strike is pretty bad in here too. Dawn's Truce is a little bit of a meme, but not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I think I'd run any like 2... Well, not the Harvester. Well, maybe. It's a mouse. Like, it might be better to run than the Pathmaker. Because we have the Swordmaster. And we want to keep the curve lower. Especially if I end up adding Might of the Meek. Or I could cut a Coyote instead and keep the Pathmaker. I think this card is pretty good. Especially just, like, for the final attack. Yeah, this is probably fine. Okay, and then I'm gonna cut... What? So I'm not running 17 lands in this, am I? I don't think so. Hmm. Double white, double white. One double red. But the rock face wants another red to target. Currently it's 9 and 9, but I want to cut a land because I think 17 is too many. Do you have one Sazakap's Brew to draw some cards? Whoa. Targeting this also lets me do that, but yeah, I should have. Ah, man, that Rallier passing. I didn't see another one. I don't think so. That's rough. I think I'm gonna start out with 17 lands. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna cut. One red source. Really want the talents early though. All right, but this is 9-8 in favor of white, so hopefully it'll be okay. And then we do strike or another brew or that's tough. Squeak. Hmm. Hmm. If I added this, I would want to add another land. So that doesn't work. I think the War Squeak is just always asking for a 2-for-1. But I think it's better than adding a brew or a strike or a response. Or any of these creatures. Because there's just too much... The response and these two are, and the Provisioner just make the curve too high for me to really want to run 16. This is tough. Mouse power, exactly. I guess we squeak it up. We'll try it. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna need to make some food soon. So many cards I want to add to this deck. Man. All right. Ooh, nothing to okay, well, Jolly Dribbles into Thistledown players, into the Seed Glaive Mentor, using the Thistledown to target it. potentially, unless we draw better things to do. But we really want the, like, the talent in the opening hand, if we can. Alright. Brazen Collector then first. Ow! Random... Ow. Sure. We want to draw no more lands for the rest of the game, because we already have 5, which allows us to cast literally everything in our deck. Well then. Sucks for me, I guess. Maybe we go down to 15. God fucking damn it. Off a splash too, clearly. We're gonna off the trade because the 4 thing here. But this really sucks. Our draws have been pretty bad. We need the Blacksmith's Talents or the Mabel to really do stuff early. And if we're gonna be this late, we need Driftgloom or Quake Tusk Boar, because we already have 6 mana. Time to start putting cards back on the bottom of the library. Let's go. But the longer the game goes, the more it favors them, because their colors can use lots more mana better. I know. It would be so nice if they're just... I mean, they know how much we owe, so if they could just do it, that would be great. Just tell us. Do the calculations for us. Don't make us do this bullshit. Like... Yeah, I would have liked that. Yeah, Intuit lobbies, exactly. So does TurboTax. Christ. This sucks. Oh, Intuit owns TurboTax. Does it also own H&R Block? I don't think so, right? Yeah, that's gonna wreck us. Paste. Gets +1/+0, and yeah. Nothing to target. We have so many things to target with. I'm keeping this in hand because we have the Sazakaps brew to like actually do stuff with, but so we can just start drawing extra cards now. And I'm going to die. Man. Sazakaps brew. And anything to target the Guardmost would have at least an attack, but we have 2 blacksmith's talents. We have Sazakaps brew. We have Quake Tusk and Drift Gloom would at least give us attacks. I don't know. There's not much to be done here. That's the worst draw, besides another land. I'm pretty sure. Alright, maybe we just have to mulligan until we find a, blacksmith's talent in these games. But also drawing 7 lands this early. Like, we have 20... We've had 7 lands for 2 turns now, so we've had it since we've had 29 or 30 cards left in the deck. So that's just highly unfortunate. Okay, let's go to the next one. I mean, I can War Squeak on the Stoat. They have 4 cards in hand. There's nothing I can do here. Maybe 15 lands is what we need to do. I want to be able to level these up. All right, 15 lands, let's go. Now we're never gonna see another land. I just use a free tax file because I don't make enough money to care. Because I make so little money, I'm allowed to file for free. That's the truth of it. Is honestly, that's what's going on. Please let me play Magic Arena. Ugh, please. I beg you. All right. Still don't want to play. And without too much of a curve, but see what we can do. God, I hate being on the draw. Okay. Ah, fuck me. Of course they have that for that. Alright. Now I do not have a way to stop that, so hopefully we draw the other one, or Mabel, or Stuffs. Hey, Griddle! Actually, I don't think there's a reason to... Maybe there is, actually. Yeah, it's just efficient, I think. Well, I was hoping to draw a mountain, but not two. There. That's a little rough. Okay, let's think. Hmm. Ugh. That sucks. Can't equip this or this is gonna hurt me a lot. 15 lands and we're still getting 8. Which is about, like, it's over half, and we're about half our library, so, like, it's not the worst, but it's still a lot more than I'd like. Yeah. Bandage Talent's actually doing work here because I can't play out a second creature. Oh well. And also the 5 toughness on the mentor is doing some work as well. Now I can play out a couple creatures and gain a couple life. Oh, geez. Okay. That can be a good card at times. Uh-oh. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I don't think I can make it here. Because if I gain 1, I still lose 2 on the upkeep. So, if I had sacrificed Brazen Collector or Gerbils, I just don't have a chance at winning, I don't think. Here I needed something like Mabel or Parting Gust, or Driftgloom Coyote, or War Squeak, or Might of the Meek, or something. Anything, really. Thistle can't gain haste. I mean, I don't think. I mean, it can gain haste. The weapons do give haste, but I don't think it's fast enough because I need 2 different threats. Because they don't have trample. Is the problem. Like, the Mabel gives trample, the Mabel equipment. So you draw 2 cards. Putting it here just in case they have Savor. But all they need is 1 piece of removal for the duo. Oh man, do they have another Hazel's Nocturne? If they do, we lose. Beza? Oh, come on! What the fuck? Oh my god. What bullshit is that? We had to attack Vorpal. Oh, good. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Yep, nothing to be done. Beza broke us there. Broke us. I think we had a shot if they didn't find a removal spell, but Beza was just, I can't beat that card. Alright. I'm gonna go get water really quickly. I'll be right back. Well, they did draw 2 cards. Oh, good. A hand I can't keep. Yay. Okay. Sigh. What's it pausing for here? Chat, do you know? What's 2 mana green? Is it +1/+3 and untap? Is that what we've got here? Probably. Oh, cash grab. Okay. Whoa. Into a Curious Forge and a Keen-Eyed Curious. What the fuck? Okay. Are they mono green? That would be fascinating. Alright, so they can Curious Forge or back the Keen-Eyed if they want. No, they're black. Okay. Squirrels.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Finally reached 47.
Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. This is a tough one. Well, no, the question was whether I was ready to discard the Gust or the Coyote. That was the problem that I was thinking about. Ugh. Keen-Eyed Curator's gonna wreck me. Ugh. That's not gonna get through in the air, is it? Instant artifacts. If I put a creature... Yikes. Depends on how they block this turn. I really... Oh, it's Scry. It's not Surveil. It's not Surveil. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. All right, we have creatures and instants in the graveyard. I probably died to this curator, but... Oh, fuck that. Come on! Oh my god. They have rares. Now they have all the types, so that thing's gonna be an 8-8 or 7-7. And my Parting Gust is gone. I would need to go wide enough. This sucks. Alright. And then they get Hunter's Town? What the fuck? Alright. I mean, opponents can just draw everything, apparently. Absolutely everything. Yes, the removal with the very next card. I was about to draw, yeah, and then they hit the rare, and then to the rare, and then, yeah. What are you even fucking gonna do? Draw fucking lands. That's cool. Yeah, okay. Arena has it out for us in the last 3 drafts, so that's fun. 15 lands, by the way. We still got 8. If you saw, we still got 8 in both games. At half of our deck, at the very least. So it was over half of our lands. Each time, at 15 lands in deck. Didn't see Mabel once. Okay. We didn't play that many games, in all fairness, because we didn't really play. Nope, that's not worse, because that's not possible in this format, Darkstar. Thanks, though. Good try.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Romark, thank you so much for the Prime subbies! Really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the pesos bucks. Oh, that hurt so badly. That draft. I mean, we had the pieces. We just could not draw them in sequence. And could just draw lands. Even going down to 15. Arg. Meanwhile, the opponents have the Banishing Light for the talent. And the double rares for taking away. Yeah. Well. Okay, them's the breaks. Okay, I need to figure out what I'm doing with this deck while we wait for this thing. So, there's a bit of glare, sorry. But this is my Tidus deck. Tidus cares about counters. So basically, at the beginning of combat on your turn, you can move a counter from target creature you control onto a second target creature you control. And whenever one or more creatures you control with counters on them deal combat damage to a player, you can draw a card and proliferate. Only once each turn. So, this is super, super fun. And what I'm doing with it is to differentiate it from my purely, Simic counter, +1/+1 counters deck, is I'm trying to put as many different types of counters in this deck as possible. So, we do have +1/+1 counter synergies, but we also have other types of counters. So, the problem is that it would be much better if it were just a +1/+1 counter deck. All right. Bugger. Okay. So, in this format, I actually think Dowerport Mage is better than Rottenmouth Viper. It's still very good, this card. The problem with taking the Dowerport Mage is that I'm passing Lurker and Forager, which is kind of what I want to have. But we could wheel Sharepot or like a few other things. But I should leave it up to you. The Viper is very fun and very strong. Would you like to take the Viper or the Mage? You have like 10 seconds. I'm leaning toward the Mage, so I'm just going to put that here. But if anybody says Viper, okay. You want me Viper? Okay, we'll take Viper. I still think Dowerport Mage is better. I think it just does more stuff in this format. And it's earlier. So, but we're going to take Viper because chat wants it. Okay. Now, I guess we just take the Pond Prophet here over Head, Baker's Bane, and Lurker. I don't really like black blue very much in this. The Rats deck. It's fine, but it's not great. I think I'm going to take Pond Prophet. It draws us... Well, this gives us 2 things to sacrifice. Yeah, let's take the Baker's Bane, because it gives us 2 things to sacrifice the Viper to get it out sooner. Alright. I think Pond Prophet is fine there, too, because it at least draws you another card, so... But we'll take the Baker's Bane for now. If it were likely that we were able to flicker the Pond Prophet, obviously we would take that, but I think we're passing a lot of the flicker-type mechanics. If I had taken the blue frog, I would absolutely take the Pond Prophet right after that. The blue frog, rare. Maybe we can get squirrels this time, though. Be cool to get some good stuffs. No. Alright, so our options are Shoreline Looter, which is the best card in the pack for blue. Intrepid Rabbit's the best card for white. I don't like this card. I'm gonna take the Shoreline Looter and move on, I think. Could take the Rabbit just because it goes well. The white-green goes well together here. But I'm gonna take the Looter. It's just the best card in the pack, so I'm gonna stay open. Okay. Gossip's Talent. Yeah, I wish we'd taken the frogs. Can take the Daggerfang duo. There's a Sharepot here too, that's fine. Black doesn't look terribly open. Well, I mean, there's a Saver and a Poliwhop here. And a Sharepot. Interesting. I can take the Grotto so that I could do all of the above here. I'm gonna take the Saver. Man, that's rough. I want all 4 of those cards very badly. But mainly Saver and Grotto. Could go into blue-black and just take the Mind Drill Assailant here. But I think I'm just going to take the Grotto. There's a lot of good stuff that we have, and then it leaves us more open to different potentials. Another duo and a mascot. I want the duo. Harnesser is a good card, but we're nowhere near that, so we're gonna grab this. Again, I don't mind a mascot later, but for now, I'm gonna grab that. Okay, share pot here over the tree mascot. Again, this is 2 cards for the Viper to sacrifice. Again, this can fix for the blue if we really need it, but right now, I think we just take the share pot. And we'll see how this ends up, because we do have a little bit of fixing already. If we really go that direction. Might just be Sultai. That bird looks so happy. So does the frog, come to think of it. Alright, Uncharted Haven is a great pickup here. So it looks like, I mean, so far it looks like we'll be a mix of 2 different decks. Which is never the strongest in this format. You kind of want to be on a lane and have it be open, but... meh. I do think the frog deck would have been better than the Viper here. But we are doing our best. For chat. Flood Collar, okay. There's also Nocturnal Hunger and Sentinel and Fountain Port Bell. Yeah. It's likely that I'll see black in this pack. Definitely. It's very likely. But I think I'm gonna commit to Sultai. Scavenge Talent and this. And a Warlock. Warlock is great. All right, I'm gonna have fun. Hi. There's also Sentinel. Interesting. Okay. I would love to be in Squirrels if it actually would work out. I think blue is more open than it, and I probably will still run the Flood Collar in a deck that is green-black currently, but we'll see. Hazel's Nocturne and Early Winter. And a Treetop Sentries. I think because we may be sacrificing a lot of things early, we might just grab the Nocturne. I can get back Camellia and the Viper. Those are our 2 best cards anyway, so... Hi, Floof. Hi, kitten. Ooh. Get in. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't think green will be open from the other side, so we're gonna pick it now. I think somebody is in green-black. But we'll see what we can do. Wish us luck, baby boy. Are we Tree Leader here? Yeah, fine. I think Sticky Tongue's probably better still, but I'm gonna try and get the squirrels. We'll see. Two already here on 2, so hopefully we can find... Ooh, yeah. And the treetop and the early winter? Damn, okay. Dang, I wanted like 3 of those cards. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need more 2-drops in green or black. And then I'll feel a little bit better about cutting, you know, the Looter and the Duo. And these 2. No, I don't want any of that. Shit. I don't even want the 2/3 that cares about the counters from the food. I don't actually want that. I've already got enough 3-drops to some extent. All right, Fountain Port Bell is fine for fixing. Let's go. Okay. All right, remind me when the drafting portion of this is done to go check on his food. Yeah. It's a squirrel. Yep, I'll take a second share pot. Okay, last pack. Hopefully it's gonna be really good. I don't think we get anything wheeling here that we like, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, okay, I like an early winter. That'll work. No! This card is so good. I'm not in white. Like 1 time. Alright, feed the cycle here over Bonebind and Wix Patrol. That's close, actually. Bonebind might be more important right now. I really don't want to run these. Probably don't want to run this. This is still okay in this deck, but... Ugh, I'm gonna take the removal. It's just too good. Oh, I would splash for Zoraline. There's another Bonebind and a Glide Dive. Getting greedy now. Ooh, Root Weaver, nice. Patchwork Banner would be fun for squirrels here. Shit, but I need the 2-drop. Ooh, Overprotect. And yeah, okay, Overprotect over the long shot. Is that the second Sunspine links in a row? I think it might be. Wow. I'm not sure that's fun for Super Shredder because if I play a black card, a black creature, then Super Shredder dies. Ugh, this has nothing I want. I guess we take Heaped Harvest here or Sun. Ugh, this Star Force Sword is meh. You could take Dire Sight. Or another fountain port bell so the Viper has something to sacrifice as well. Foraging seems fine here. That's fine. We have Camellia. Pawn profit? Sure. Right, but you play Super Shredder, but they play a black creature and then destroy all other creatures that share a color with a black creature. So you'd have to destroy... Yeah, I don't know. That one sounds like a risk. Okay, if nobody in your playgroup plays black, then you're just sort of... I see what you're doing, but like... Coruscation Mage is the best card in this pack. I don't think I want another Fountain Port Bell. Mind Whisker's good. I don't want another Heaped Harvest. I don't want more of this shit! Alright, fine. We'll just play a Bruiser. Yeah, it does mean you can't play other black creatures as well. That's the problem, Tom. If you play a black creature, you have to sacrifice it as well. I mean, not sacrifice it, destroy. Oh, it wheeled. That is so nice. Okay, deck is actually decent now. Not great, but decent. I got you, cat. I'm coming. Check your food. It's probably half full. Free rare. Well, that was fast. Actually, should I... Is there any reason I should play any of the rest? No. Because we only put +1/+1 counters on things if Camellia's in place, so the stocking the pantry not good, so... Alright. Okay. Let me go get to the cat. I'll be right back. Hey, Floof. I'm also gonna run to the restroom and put in some food, and I'll be right back. Be about 3 minutes. All right, food is still cooking. Nuking. Hiya, Floof. Ba-doo-doo. Hi, Floof. He did, in fact, have very little in his bowl, so he wasn't lying this time. Good boy, kitten. All right, so while I'm waiting for that to ding, it's still got to do 2 more minutes on it. After it dings. But so yeah, so again, it would be very streamlined if we just put the like +1/+1 counter theme in there. And there'd be a lot more cards that I would take out for various other things. So like these 3 would definitely go in, and I'm not sure whether they will already, but we're thinking about it. But currently I kind of want different kinds of counters, so I'm trying to make that work. So we have trample counters here, we have flying first strike counters here, we have flying counters on the luminous broodmoth, we have double strike counters and lifelink counters, we have shield counters, we have what else? I think those are the most of them. But yeah, that's what I was trying to do with this one. So I'll be right back. But yeah. We'll see how it goes. Early access, by the way, is on the 15th. I'm not sure whether I have too many indestructible. I have Arwen, which does do indestructible counters. But that's, I think, the only one. I think Arwen's the only indestructible counter provider. Oh, I have a hexproof counter here with the Bog Bonder. And more flying counters with the Zephyr Singer. So yeah, I mean... Is Mikey and Leo +1/+1 counters or counters in general? It's counters in general. Good. Perfect. Okay. But yeah. That is, there's so many cards I want to add to this deck, but a lot of them I'm having to stop myself from doing so because it will interfere with that theme. If that makes any sense. So it's just, it's a little bit difficult to figure out exactly how I want to build a deck. I probably want to take out Farewell, because that's the only game changer. Even though it is Final Fantasy themed. But yeah, I have a lot of cards that I'm looking at here. To add / change up. Oof. Alright. Get to playing this in a second. Food should almost be done. There it goes. Food. All right, let's go. So yeah, that deck is doing some interesting things. And I'm, like I said, I'm trying to differentiate it from my Zagana +1/+1 for everyone deck as much as possible. So yeah, too much fun. Not enough card slots. Oh, how's everybody's Saturday night going? I hope well. Okay. Tree. Don't modify it until I decide what I'm sacrificing. I don't like that. You could cast it for that, but like that's not. So SharePot can take care of talent eventually, or the Viper, whichever it prefers. Yeah, I like that. Green. Okay. Naya. Wee. Wait, I thought I sacrificed the food. Oops. I thought I had to sacrifice the food. Oh, because I sacrificed this... I did. Because I sacrificed this creature, I got enough food. That makes sense. Okay. Mouse was the worst card in their hand? Jeez, okay. Alright, so they can play to do Bumbleflower's 3 other non-land permanents. No, I think not. 25 cards, they're not gonna mill out that way. So yeah, they can kill the Viper with a share pot. Takes up most of their turn. They can pump this to 2. But I can get it back with the veteran and sacrificing these 2 food. I wonder what they're splashing red. I mean, is it just the manifold mouse? There aren't a lot of mice in those colors. We do need to draw some more creatures. But this has been fun. Ah, Mabel as well. Good rares in here. And good cards. So they still have 18 cards. I've milled them 12. And they still have 18 cards? Or I've milled them... Maybe I only milled them 10? Interesting. Alright. Maybe it's only 10. Or 8. No idea. Should count. Didn't bother. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I don't have to respond. They're gonna do it. I'm gonna early winter and they're gonna be sad. The boxer will become indestructible when they cast the things. Come and get it. Okay. See what they have here. If they remove it by an enchantment, Scrap Shooter can take care of it, banishing light. And normally, I mean, if they could, the Polywallop would work, but, I don't think a lot in green would otherwise. Because Polywallop doubles the power. Hmm? Okay. Yeah, I suppose. It was interesting. I thought they might do 1, 2, and take 4, and then double block with these, but apparently not. Hmm. Okay. Is there anything that does 1 damage? No. They're at 15, so I can't mill them out there. Alright, they lose. Yeah. Sorry, OP. That was a really good draw for us. Whew. Okay. Booyah. It worked nicely. I mean, if they'd had any removal, we drew a lot of land, but... since they didn't, after that first bit, yeah. We're okay. Hmm. What is Avenging Hunt Bonner's lifelink? No, double strike counters. Double strike counters. I have double strike counters. Cool. God, I don't want to cut any of this. Sigh. Okay. Hope you draw some more gas. It is a slight question of whether to play the first duo out and then the 3 tree. You don't have anything to ramp to yet. It's gonna be interesting. Ruggles. Play this out and then play both of these, but that kind of ruins the like 4 mana synergy stuffs. Eh. It's probably okay. Can't get through that with this unless I spend the 4. Alright. Uh-oh. Are they stuck? Hmm. No blue source, no pawn profit. Like, ah, red source. Okay. Oh, man. That's like the 3rd time we faced that today. Card is good. They did have a pawn profit? They must have drawn it just this turn because they could have played it earlier. Interesting. Or last turn because they played this last turn. It makes sense to play that more so. No, I should have played out the scrap shooter first. This was wrong. Shit. Because now the overprotect. I really wanted to kill the Morera, and I wanted to hide the fact that they're not going to have the Hunter's Talent next turn. Oh well. But they didn't block with it anyway, so we're good. Okay. So I wouldn't have used this, so it doesn't matter on the 4. I hate giving them a card, but this gets cards later too. And I do want to play this turn. I've gained so much life off that. Rawr. Alright. Let's hope we find some stuffs. That is some stuffs. Damn. Okay. Does it still trigger expend 4? Spend your 4th total mana. I don't think it does. Unless I pay 4 to play it. Alright. There's a lot of good blocks that they have here, but I also want that Orator in the graveyard in case they can kill the Viper. I want to put the pressure on. I've got the Overprotect for whatever's attacking next turn. And this seems fine to me. I hope they can't kill it this turn. It would be really good if they couldn't. Okay. Good. Okay. I guess that was enough. They could sacrifice the food and take 4. If they didn't know I had the overprotect. They're at 19. And they think they can kill this next turn, so I'm not sure why they conceded there, but I'll take it. Like, on the board, it wasn't that bad for them. It's only bad if they know I have overprotect. Right, but I don't have any attacks after that if they kill the 6/6. So on the board, I don't understand why they did that. And even if they had lands, like they can draw into stuffs. I only have 2 cards in hand. But yeah. Anyway. My point is, with the known information, and even if they had lands in hand, it wasn't really someplace I would concede. Because they literally can take care of the snake on the board. But maybe they were like, then I don't get through the game because I have a Bonebind Orator, and if they ever kill me, kill the Bonebind Orator, then I can get the snake back. I don't know. Maybe that was their thought process. If they have no other way of dealing with it. That's a possibility. But they had a while to draw. I mean, on the board, they had a while to draw out of things. All right, let's see what we got. Risk it for the biscuit. Let's go. Okay. We want that still in the deck. If it were a land, I wouldn't play the bell out. But it is not a land. Oh, hello. Forager, how fancy. Mm. Stop! Okay, I have early winter on the somewhere in the deck mixed in to do the... Oh. They have 2 Thorn Vaults? Interesting. Do they have more Banishing Lights in hand? Let's find out. Please don't have any more banishing lights. Or any other rule for my Viper, please. That fucking sucks. Jesus. Okay. Three banishing lights, a drift gloom coyote, and a forager. Times 2. Okay. All right. Maybe we can still come back into the... Oh, fuck me. Maybe not. No, I want to... Oh, I should have paid it floated the mana. Oh well. And we're just gonna do it now. 3 cards in the graveyard. Share pot on the coyote's so good though. And they can't get through currently. They can forge up a squirrel though. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Next turn we can share pot into Camellia as well. Big squirrels. Oh, they're helping me mill them out. That's cool. Actually, I don't think the mill planet... Well, they're at 12. Hmm. That might work. Interesting. Not the little one? Whisker Veil? You have anything to target it? Well, okay. Oh, that's a fun one. Death and taxes, yep. And the horror of billionaires. Alright, we got there. So many vanishing lights. We drew really well for the Camellia. That was really nice. What do Gata and Luzu do again? Maybe not that. Uh, this one's a... Okay, I'm gonna keep it off the surveil on this, but this could be bad. It's a third land, which means like... Okay, alright. I'm gonna keep any lands there. It's a third land, which means I can play this on one turn late, but I can still play it. Or I can play the bark form. Depending on what they play. And what blocks better. A white source. The one white source. Well done. Sorry. Not the only white source, but the only plains on the deck. Let's go... Harvester. No, but I want that for my harvester. I want harvested wants to harvest. Aw. Could play this out, but they haven't used any removal yet. But then again, their removal usually sends it to the... There's one exile, obviously, this one, but... Could attack with this, play this. Wait, is it 5? Is it actually... Wait, no, it's 4, 5, it's 6 normally. So why is this saying that I can play... Yeah, no, I don't think I can play that this turn anyway. Okay, so we're doing this. They have a Camellia. Okay, I gotta kill that next turn. No attack. That's weird. Alright, I'll trade with the assassin if they want to. Alright. Thank goodness that I killed it, because they could have gotten it back. Like, exiled it, because they could have gotten it back with that. They have a lot of mana. And 4 cards in hand. I think I have to acknowledge that if they have it, they have it. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Mm-hmm. For rats? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. The lack of green has been a little bit rough because we could have like honored Dray later before now, before losing a lot of our squirrels. Well, one of our squirrels, but too bad. Jeez. Give them a card. They have 20 cards. Give them a card. Kill the Patrick banner. Hmm. Because if I just attack with this, they block with the Wix Patrol. They block with two things, it's much better for me. I think we do this. But it could give them a good card. Or they might have already had it. We'll see. Mm-hmm. Yep, at least I get to eat two things. I don't see a reason to hold on to that. Okay. My poor squirrels. Oh, they get to draw a card. All right. Obviously, I think the... What? There's a lot of good draws for us. Trying to figure out whether I want the... I mean, forage... I think I will put the forager back on this. Wow, they have a lot of cards still in hand. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Okay, we are gonna lose this one now. How did they have that many cards still in hand after all that? That is kind of crazy. Yeah, I do think we block. The Forager I might have to end up killing here. But maybe right now we just... I don't have any good blocks this turn if I kill Forager. We've been really restricted by the lack of the third green source. There's 6 forests still on the deck and an Uncharted Haven. Ooh, what do I want to do here? Can't afford to take all this. I mean, this can block here, take 7. This is rough. No! Still not a green source! I cannot double spell with the Bramble plus the Dray Leader. This is so shit. Alright, well. Really constricted on that green. That's really bad. Man, if I could just play this in addition. Actually, if they don't have anything, then the bark form can go here. 4, 5, 6. I go to 1. And then next turn we gain 3 off this. I mean, I don't really have a lot of better options. Please? Do we get there? Do we get there? Ugh. Don't slow roll it if you have a removal. Don't do it. Yes. Hmm. That damn green not showing up. Here we are. Was it safer to kill? I don't think so. Actually, maybe I shouldn't level this up. That's wrong. Because then if they kill something, I can sacrifice a food. Ah, oh well. Oh, we made it! We made it! Okay. You're not looking forward to taxes this year or in any year. Yeah. Ugh. And bigger, good evening. Woof. Let's go. Okay. Okay. You definitely come out for Luminarch. I think. And okay. This bark form harvester is like, put me in, coach! And it did some work last game. There's a lot of people who like some of that, synergy. Like, they swear by things like bark form and other things. We're gonna play the Harvester, because if they try to remove the Reacher with something we can then, with enchantments, then we can scrap shoot. This is more pressure, but again, it doesn't get to remove the enchantment if that's what they have. I am gonna surveil here. No. Yes, it has reach. Big bow. Oh, Esper. Okay. Nice. Surveil 1. They liked what they saw on top. Uh-oh. That's too many land. So greedy to destroy frickin' Life Creed Duo. It does enable most of their deck, but then they're gonna put down something better, and I'm just gonna wait. That's fine. And it's possible playing this out sooner was correct. We'll see. I think not. It's close. I didn't... Oh, I did lose life. Fuck. Because of this. Gee, I hate this card. I hate this card so much. Alright, fine. Take your pick. Actually, you know what? I think I do kill this. And they can have either of the other two, and I can put something back on the bottom of my library. Ugh. Owies. I kept the creatures in the graveyard because, again, we have the Scavenger's Talent, which would allow us to go from there. Ugh. That? Oh, because it can't do differently. Just get in for 2? That's fine. I'm gonna exile the Orator to get back the Scrap Shooter, I think. Oh god. Can we not? Is it possible? This sucks. Alright, I'm gonna get some sake after this. I deserve it. Splashing for a shoreline looter? There's gotta be more. I'm sure there's more. Oh, Star Charter's very good. Fortunately, we took out the Life Creed Duo, so they're not gaining life this turn. Losing life, maybe. Fabled Passage, okay. I don't think we want any of the best of these on the bottom of the library right now. Not necessarily the most impactful card that we wanted to see, but there we are. hope this is just holding priority for the Fabled Passage. We'll see. Could be Saver. That would be bad with, but I think they would have, and I think they will use that if they have it on their turn because the Star Charter. And they're gonna thin their deck. Possibly another island if they are fully Esper. Nope. Okay. Oh, they already had it. Okay. Hello? Only as a sorcery? God damn it. Ah, that's why. Alright, fine. They didn't attack, it didn't punish us, so we're fine. So Forager can get back the Bumbleflowers. Keep the planes in case they have a discard. Night Whirl. It's a clock. Alright. This is a grindy one. I'm sure they'll find something soon. Because if they're splashing for blue, it's not for Hermit or Shoreline, I don't think. They've got to have something. That's a good card. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Ooh. I think we overprotect this turn, and then we Hazel's Nocturne the next. It's just so good if we get to attack again. Well, they have nothing to discard, so they'd have to sacrifice or pay 4. No, but they can pay 4. Okay, let's overprotect it. We have a share pot to kill something. We have 2 food to gain some life. I don't need to block with 2. I just am. They have no cards in hand. Okay, here we go. Oh no, come back! I was going to do my Viper thing. Alright. Here we go. Alright, we're at 5 wins, 0 losses. About time to lose some. That's how this works, right? Okay. So right now what I'm thinking for the second, so I had the Steel Burr champion in there. It's so many opponents cast non-creature spells, so I think it's huge. It has the capacity to be huge. I'm not sure it's better than Luminarch Aspirant, so I'm gonna put Luminarch Aspirant in for the Steel Burr. And while I do love the tricksy nature of this, I think I'm just going to probably put Agent Bishop in instead. Because those both still deal with 1+1/+1 counters, so I'm not like changing out something that deals with something else, like other kinds of counters, so I think it still fits the theme of the deck. I'm not decreasing the number of good counters. Alright, so let's hope that this Root Weaver doesn't die, and then we can Heaped Harvest. Yeah, I guess we Heaped Harvest still. I mean, getting a Bramble... Nah, we're gonna do this. I want to kill this more than the Root Weaver anyway, I think, so... Okay. And if we draw a land, it's pretty good. Nice. Okay. Actually, it doesn't change much. I can't cast anything or sacrifice this right away. But if I draw land now, we can Bark Form into Dray Leader, which is not bad. That's a lovely interaction. Very nice. really did want one land there. That would have been sweet. Okay, you're a raccoon archer. I can do this, sacrifice the heaped harvest, but then the Dray Leader gets worse. But that's probably still okay. I could also feed the cycle this. That's actually really interesting. You know what? Let's go. Wait, is that a food? Yeah, okay. That means I can double spell these, which will trigger the veteran, and the scrap shooter will also attack us 5. Will attack us 5. Obviously, they may have removal, but I think that's good. It's not great, but it's fun. It's a lot of land. All right, we can early winter that if we really want to. It'll be 4 plus 5 is 9, 10. I think it's probably just better to... Why are you tapping all weird? I don't even know. So they block the 4-5. And we hope that we've gone wide enough to win with the early winter, but it's possible we don't. They still have 9 life. Like a cat. Yeah, I thought you might have that. Hopefully they don't also have overprotect. Okay, good. Okay. That's why we didn't kill the creature prior to attacks, even though it would give vigilance. We don't care about the swing back. There's nothing they could play that would the swing back would kill us. So, it's just about seeing what they do, and then we pump the by expending 4, 5 in this case. We pump our creatures afterwards. Moose, 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 moose. Brr. Okay. So there's a little bit of a debate here about whether I put this on green, since we've been having trouble getting the second green, or whether I put it on white, because we do actually have a Zoraline in this deck. Or we used to. Oh no, we don't. We just have one. Ah! So we do put it on green. Why is there a white source in the deck then? Why is there a plain... Oh, we do have a Zoraline. Yeah, we have a Zoraline. It is there. Sorry. I just found it again. Good for me. Okay. But yeah, I think playing it on green for now is just... We have a number of other ways to fetch lands. So Heaped Harvest and Fountain Port Bell. As well as the Hidden Grotto to provide the white, so... Mockingbird. Is it a Mockingbird? It's a Mockingbird. Fuck! The one game I draw it, I don't have white because I didn't fetch it. Fuck. Oh well. So be it. Finch Formation. I don't think that card is very good. But they are a birds deck. They are good birds. Oh, you know, I mean, this is a good bird. The Mockingbird is a good bird. Oh, I really wish I'd gotten that black, white, but okay. Doop. Doop. Trigger, trigger. Hiya! Swords to fucking plowshares? Couldn't it have been fucking Path? Then I could fetch a white source. Oh my god. Sadness hits the stack. Forgot that was in this damn special guest sheet. Damn. And they have Castrol. Okay, Castrol we will kill. Absolutely. I think we're gonna die, though, first. Even if we do kill it. Draw a card. Counters on birds. Yeah. Well, there's the bell. I'm still probably dead. Dell. But, there we go. Double flying! Alright, let's see. So we play... Fountainport Bell. I have so many food. Maybe I'm okay? I might need to kill something this turn instead. Yeah, I'm going to try to kill the Baker's Bane duo over there. The Mockingbird. If they have shore up, we lose. Plume, oh, that's worse. That's worse. Okay, I don't think I can, well, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 3, 6, 9, 10, yeah, okay. Alright, we lose. Alright, they had Burb. I could have played Zoraline, but that's way more vulnerable because I don't, I mean, I don't kill any of their things. If they have any removal for the Zoraline, I'm still dead. And if they don't, if they have, I can't sacrifice a food either way because I still have to pay the one to draw the planes. Yeah. But I paid for not fetching the white source pretty hard there. The one time Zoraline shows up. After we've had been having such issues getting the second green before. Oh well. Okay. Pawn profit on 2. Hired Claw. Oh, man. That could take over the game. Fuck me! What the shit? Turn 2 rare? Like, fuck. Alright. I mean, this wasn't a game. Cool. I mean, there's a small chance that if I draw Scrap Shooter next turn... Well, I haven't played a common yet. Fuck, man. I did this to surveil, and I could play the Sherpa, but I just want to block her right now. This sucks. Ward 1. Do I have 3 things in the graveyard? I do. But I can also just pay the 1. No, I can't. Because, okay, because I have to pay all 4 to be this. Okay, so we have to do... We do have to... exile. God, this sucks. That squirrel leaving the graveyard is pretty painful. Now they just have a million cards in hand with the Innkeeper's Talent, so I'm not sure. Okay, oh, God, okay. So I can play the Junkblade Bruiser, which hopefully can block for a little while if they don't have anything really huge here, but it's gonna get pretty big right away. I can also play Dray Leader plus Bumberflowers, and, oh wait, no, this can't chump that. Fuck. Alright, well, it's gotta be... It's gotta be Bumbleflowers will not be able to take that out. I'd have to take this out, and I don't even know what I'm gonna do about that. Fuck. Alright, well, I was never winning this game to begin with. This combo into... Oh. So stupid. Take 8, at least. They found their scrap shoot. Fuck this. They played 1 common and 3 rares. What the fuck, dude? Okay. That sucked. Royally. Fuck. Anytime I thought I might have a shot to come back into that one, it was just sort of like, nope, here's another rare. Alright. That was rough. Very, very rough. Right. Okay, no second green for the veteran. Hopefully we can draw it in time. There it is. Okay. So I'm gonna savor that. Gives me food for this. I think I may play the Harvester first so that we can play the Dray Leader right next. Especially if they play that, which this can't get through happily. Happy to trade the Harvester for the duo, though. Now that we have Nocturne to get stuff back too, we can... Oh. Okay, naming rats or squirrels? Squirrels. Okay. Good sequence from them. A could Viper. Doesn't block the duo. No, I don't think the Viper is correct. I think it is actually one of these. Viper would have to sacrifice both the Harvester and the thing, and if they had one piece of removal, we'd just be dead, and it doesn't block the duo anyway. And they have plenty of cards in hand, and plenty of things to sacrifice currently, so... Okay, we got a tapped fish. And we can block the duo if it attacks. Well, Nocturne or Viper, your choice. Gotten got by this card so many times. They've always been on the play and able to actually, like, get damage in. Or at least always had, like, some sort of advantage and removal first to be able to get stuff in. Or, like, drain life stuff. Okay, you are empty-handed. You can bone bind back one of the... I don't care. Okay. I'm sad about that Nocturne. Oh well. Was what a bad sequence? No, the order for Dray Leader in that case does not matter. Alright, fell into the graveyard, that's good, okay. So they can mudflats get this back? It doesn't really matter. I think we rotten mouth this turn. Let's hope they don't draw a removal. You'd have to top deck it here. A life loss. Yeah, nice teddy bear. That's perfect. Alright, you may have the fish. Fish is yours. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so the safest thing to do might be to... just sacrifice the food and create a 1/1. The other thing to do would be to kill this, because then any of their fight spells are just bad. Or punch spells. But then they could get it back with a mudflat, but they still can't... Nah, we'll do this. And then we will actually forage. Oh wait, I should have sacrificed the food. Oh, I didn't get the 1/1. I'm an idiot. Yep. I needed to do this. I forgot that this was the way it worked. I was like, oh, I'll save the food and do the forage from the graveyard. My bad. Think we're still okay, but oof. Wrong. No blocks. My fault. That was so bad. That was so bad. Alright, let's see. Sharepot the duo attack with just this. Should have another 1/1 here, or block 1 and then be a little bit safer. Shit. That was such a huge mistake. I might have cost myself the game, we'll see. Hello? Because then I could afford to just share pot this and go. Yeah, that's my fault. I should have had a squirrel, and then I could have blocked one. I probably would have. Or just left it, but at least I had one more, and I could have then killed this and not been worried about the swing back as much. The fact that this has menace was a little bit rough. I think we're still okay, because we have Camellia, but I did horribly miss to play that. What? If I have menace, do I just not block one of these? So wait, if I block just here and then kill one of these. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. I could block the 2/2 with 2/3/3s if I wanted to. I liked this way. It was an elegant solution. But yeah, I could block the 2/2 with 2/3/3s as well. That's also a possibility. It didn't matter at that point. Okay, finally the trophy. But yeah, blocking the 2... If the game were going any longer, I would have blocked the 2/2 with 2/3/3s. But the game was just over, so I blocked the 3/2. Yay, trophy! Woo! After I figured out that the double menace was there, we're good. God, that one game. Lizard into Innkeeper's Talent into removal for my one toughness thing into the the scrap shooter. It's just like, what the fuck? Ugh, okay. Remember when we had 2 Innkeeper's Talents? And that draft deck just never either drew like didn't draw the Innkeeper's Talent, did draw like 8 lands, or drew 3 lands max in the last 2 games. That was brutal. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, I need to get sake. And dessert. Oh well, I'll get it later. New draft. Okay. I believe in you, last person. You can fill your seat. Beastbinder's very good. Not yet. Not yet, Bitmancer. But so is Harvard Right Host. I'm gonna take Beastbinder. So good. But Harvest Right Host goes in one of the more powerful decks. Meh. Oh. Ooh, let's go. Froggy froggies! Ribbit. We ribbiting. Brr. Ruthless Negotiation is fine. Baker's Bane Duo is good. Fountain Port Bell would be my other choice here, I think. Baker's Bane Duo is a good one to pair with any of the bounces, obviously. And it's a perfectly good 2-drop. I don't think I want to... Even though Ruthless might be one of the stronger things here, I'm still going to take the Baker's Bane and go from there. Nigori Sake? Nice. I don't know what the stuff I have in my fridge is right now. Does streaming count as employee? Yeah, it is listed as one of my jobs, yes. Oh, wow. Ah, Coruscation Mage. We did the pew pew pews the other time. It was super sweet. Harbinger's fun. Bellowing Crier goes really well in this deck. Especially with the flickering again. But the Root Weaver I think is probably the correct pick. If this were a Pawn Prophet, I probably would take it. If it's just between the two, like, I would take Pawn Prophet here over Root Weaver, but not Crier, I think. Crier is more likely to wheel. Additionally, I don't even know if I'm in blue currently. I think blue is best currently with the flicker stuffs, but... Eh. If it still feels so weird to have, like, my Magic icon and then, like, Final Fantasy and Ninja Turtles on either side. Yeah, I hope they don't hog the frog this draft, exactly. I'd love to get a pure frog deck. It was so cool. I love those. Okay. Escort's fine. Skyscraper Duo. Sunshower Druid is great with the Mist Breath Elder. So, but it might wheel, and this is a better card to take here. Okay. This is a risky card, by the way, to play early. But it can be fun and can take over games. It depends. Okay. More frogs. Froggly, froggly. That's a good frog. Nice. Yikes. That's a lot of good stuff for somebody who's not me. Cash Grab is nice. It's fine. I just, it's not great in the frog deck. It's fine. Ugh. I think I might want to take something else. Yeah, we'll try this. We'll see. Oh, that's late. Yeah, Dire Downdraft is a good card. But I think we could try for the... until Floodmaw, really? we could be teamer. We'll see how it breaks down, but I took this because it was among the stronger cards in the pack. Not great, but if in case we got this, I would love to have a really good raccoon deck. That would be super sweet too. But our blue is also pretty strong here. Like, Into the Floodmaw was really late, too. Ooh. Yeah, we'll see how it breaks down. Ooh. All right. Dang it. Shit. I mean, I could just take over Protect. But while a very strong card, is weaker than this card by a lot. Could let go of the green. Yeah, we'll take this and see what happens. Yeah, the Boxer's still the right pick here. Over second Agate Assault. Another Tree Guard, Baker's Bane. Take out the trash. I think it's another Tree Guard. That will go in whatever build we end up. I don't think we can end up... it's not strong enough to go red-blue right now at all. So we've got to end up base red-green or base blue-green. And either way we end up, the Tree Guard duo goes in that deck, so... Alright, Heaped Harvest helps. Mind Whisker is very good in blue. So if I wanted to let go of... Nah, I'm still just gonna take the Heaped Harvest and that can help us fix for other stuffs. That's still probably correct. Yeah, but I would need to still splash for the Agate Assault and Conduct. Yeah, it's very close here. I have a suspicion I'm going to be seeing a lot more red, though, and I might want the fixing. Ah, well. We're going to take the Mind Whisker just because it fills out the curve. Ooh, Lurker. Nice. And another Agate Assault. Okay. Yeah, and another Agate and a Flame Cache. Damn. Mind Spiral's good, though. I can splash the red removal, maybe. Yeah, White Copper, definitely. Sometimes it's just not opened in the right sequence, or somebody else moves into what you're doing, or they splash for it, and it gets rough. Very rough. All right, share pot here. Ah. All right. There's an early winter that I'll take. That is a tiny possibility that I splash over Agate Assault and conduct electricity, because not only is that a later card to splash for, but actually I'm gonna take the light shell here over bow. I do like short bow. I'm gonna take short bow. I don't know what I was talking about. Oh, it's later to splash, but it's also unconditional, which both of these are conditional, so it's probably just better to splash for this if we're actually splashing at all. Cultivator over Shucker. Sadness. This pack is ass for us. I could take a runaway together. Or like a Pearl of Wisdom. Ugh. Could splash the Ambusher. Icky, icky, icky. Yeah, I really hate this one. Okay. Ooh, okay, getting better. Oh no, another Mentor too, and a Nocturne Hunger. Okay, and a Belloon Crier. Damn it. All right, but we got a fucking green shell. So we're going that. Ooh, Moira. No, we're still on blue. Okay, let's just take the Sticky Tongue here. Clement! Let's go! All right, Downwind Ambusher, go away. Pawn Profit! Okay, there is a Heaped Harvest that I could use for this, but I think we really need this Pawn Profit, especially with the Mist Breath Elder right there. I would love the Harvest and the Fisher, but yeah. Okay. Getting better. Still not great. Getting better, though. Alright. Alright. Let's go. I'm gonna want to find some really good spells here. I think is the main thing we're looking for. But if I get the 4-drop blue uncommon, I'd be super happy. Or not. Okay. Oh, at least it's a good spell. But yeah, the 4-drop frog uncommon would be super sweet to flicker stuffs. Another Pawn Profit wouldn't be bad. Meh. Alright, we'll take an Uncharted Haven here to help us splash for the early winter. Glide Duo is late there. Ooh, a Brawl. That's nice. Brawl or Fountain Port? Yeah, Brawl. Okay. One runaway together. Don't want a cash grab. We're just gonna take another Mentor. It's so sad. Alright. Well, deck is still okay. Uncommon for Vault Progress. No, the raccoons. Alright, so the Root Weaver to fix for black. We have the Uncharted Haven. Is 2 sources enough? Or do I have to have all 3 for this early winter? Probably all 3. But what do I cut then? Oh, it's got to be a blue. Yeah, okay. How do I feel about Secrets of Strixhaven? It is very fun. But it does suffer from the same weakness as the last 4 sets. I think it's the 4th of them, in that it only supports 5 color pairs. Which I really don't like sets like that. I like to be able to cook with all of the color pairs. But Lorwyn and Turtles and Spider-Man and Secrets all support just 2 color pairs. I know it did too, but it's just not my favorite of types of things to do. I'm trying to figure out whether I can cut the swamp and add another blue source. Or green. I'm not sure. I think 3 sources is what I want for this. We also have the Root Weaver, but I think 2 swamps. No, early access will be on the 15th, I believe. I feel like I want another. I feel like I'm gonna get stuck with these 2 black sources in hand every time, because that's what Arena does. Whatever. Let's go. Watch it give us the 2. I'm ready. My body's ready. Mentally, I am completely not ready, but my body is ready for this. Okay. Okay. A little slow. There's 1 swamp in there. There's 2 out of the 3 black sources in this. But alright. It's a little bit of a risk here with this Elder. I think I like trading my 1-drop for their 2-drop here. I have a play next turn or something else. We'll see. Yeah, I just like taking my time here, I think. Because we have the season. I need to stop drawing lands, though. They're like, I need to start. This was a nice draw. I would like to copy it twice. Please. Hi, Floof. The problem is they're going to concede here, and I'm not going to get to do it. Because Arena's being mean. Actually, there's Nocturnal Hunger here, and they can just kill the green shell, and they're back in the game. I do want to live the dream, though. Okay. No dream, but still good. I mean, we're gonna copy the duo in theory. They can't kill this with a Nocturnal, unless they draw another land. Sorry about the Mana Screw opponent. You did take me off living my feckin' green shell dream though, jerk. Yeah, hats off to opponent for playing that one out. I'm sorry. We coughed a rare and a mythic at them. And technically the 2/2 for 1 was also a rare. Hi Floof. Just not a particularly impactful one. Alright. I am going to get Pop-Tarts and sake and be right back. Ugh. Seltzer is also good. Alright, bear me. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Okay. There's sake. There's water. Pop-Tarts are almost ready. Yay! Okay, here we go. Let's go. Do. That's hot. That's what she said. Okay, anyway. Okay. Gonna go green on this one instead of black. I do only have one black card. So, we do have double green, so. Bark Knuckle Boxer! I couldn't be guaranteed the greens, so I figured getting rid of the cultivator was the best option there, but... Duo, okay. Eek. Alright, I will trade for the duo if they attack with that. Unfortunately, the boxer is so good with the tree guards, but... Ugh. I'm on the back foot, so I'm not sure attacking is correct anyway. Meh, let's go. Still my 2 mana for their 3, so I think it's okay. Grotto. Hmm. All right, let's see what we can do here. So, we're gonna have to return a duo, unless I block with the Elder this turn. Ah, bugger. And they have the Grixis, Jesus. Okay. Hmm. That's good. Hmm. That was a good follow-up to Wick here. Okay. Um... I really want to kill Wick. Hmm. That's difficult. Um... 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's not great. to 3. And then I probably lose next turn. I could have tried to kill Wick. Instead of blocking the creatures that ping. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, fuck, they just had 2 savers left? Jesus Christ. Okay, we weren't gonna win that anyway. Never mind then. They had to have drawn 1, right? Because they didn't play a land there, right? We had 1 more turn before they could get back the thing that does 1 damage. Because they didn't have 4 and 4. But yeah, 2 savers, I can't be there. Ooh, Mistbreath into Pawn Prophet. That's lovely. But opponent's on the play. God damn it. What if there are better blocks to make that turn? Oh, shit. That's a card. I think we offer the trade here. They spent 3 mana, we got 1. And that card is just better than ours. Alright, let me play this out. The land. Ah! What's with our opponents in playing mono rares? I've got 1, but 2 is right out. Do I attack? I don't think so. What? The fuck? I have 2 pieces of interaction? That would suck. Oh no, this is a draft. This is yeah. They have 2 pieces of interaction. That fucking sucks. God damn it. Gross. Well, that sucks for me. They played 2 rares into 2 pieces of interaction. I can't really do much about that. Jesus Christ. Hmm. Normally I'd go for one way together, but the paw patch makes that really difficult. I might still be right because we need to get rid of this one. I don't know. I think we do this. And probably lose. But yeah, that was crushing. 2 pieces of interaction there. After these 2 rares. Jesus. I don't think you could draw more perfectly. I'm pretty sure you couldn't. Copy my tree guard duo twice? Alright. Non-land, non-token. Actually, hold on. Copy the tree guard duo once. They get to keep this, but none of these. That's actually better, I think. I won't get the attack, but I will get something. Okay, I can Long River Lurker, make this unblockable, and then play Tree Guard Duo. Will I die if they play Elder and then Pump? Because flickering this isn't good. It's still some of the more powerful stuff I can get onto the board, and it does give it vigilance and unblockable. So I think it's fine. I'm not worried about getting the full value off of it. These are some of the best butts that I can put on the battlefield. On top, Jesus. If I reset this... Nah, it's not good enough. What do you mean bounce unblockable and 2-drop? What are you talking about? You can only pick one per player. You can't click 2 in your... It's 2 different countries. No, no. Kind of pissed at you now. Because I lost the mana. Just thought I was missing something, but apparently not. Should have played the Corpse Berry. This into the Corpse Berry. Then I could even hold up the Runaway together if I need to. Like, what the fuck, dude? Anyway. That's okay. I was thinking really hard about is there any way I could do it, but it should have been Pawn Profit into Corpse Berry and then do the thing. 1 top, okay. Oh, I don't have a black source yet, despite having 9 fucking lands. Yep, all 3 of the other ones are in the... Oh, fuck me. Alright. Oh, good! We're saved. Okay, so I can... I think it's 3 tree plus Corpse Berry. Over Mind Spiral, because... I think I need the bodies, and then we do have to run away together the Burrow Guard, which does suck. Because it takes the Mind Whisker away from stuffs. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah. Well... If only I could make something into 6 power, because I can make it unblockable. Yeah, if we can get the other Tree Guard duo, that would be the win. One top. Again, they keep everything on top. It is amazing. Well, it didn't... We get a surveil and a mind spiral to try and find the... Well, no, but I have to be able to play this and this frog. Wait, hold on. Lesser mana value? Yeah, that won't work. Although, being able to add mana this turn means that I could Mind Spiral as well. Nah, I can't do it. I mean... God damn it. Alright, no, it has to be lesser. I just want to see what I would actually get. Nah, that doesn't do it. I absolutely lose here. They should just attack all and pump with Elder. Damn. I can only get to 5 here to minus 1 minus 0. Yeah, that was rough. They get 3 +1/+1 counters, so... But we're trying our best. I did my best. Yeah, that one, I think I need chat not to have bad ideas as well. Like, those were really... I was trying to entertain him, see what I was missing, but you were just wrong. Twice. Alright, anyway. But, it's on me for, like, entertaining it. I should have just paid attention to my game. That said, I'm not sure... I mean, they did have a really crazy start, with the multiple rares there. We did have some outs. Again, we just needed to be able to bounce things. If we draw on the 3-drop that bounced... I think we might have been able to get there, but yeah. Alright, I don't have a blue source yet. So we're gonna see whether this works out. There it is. could play this to bounce it and get a 3/3 here. That's not bad. Just Ursat's Vigilance here. It's no worse or better than playing this one out. This one is cheaper to... this one's cheaper to replay, but it doesn't matter as much. The Ward 1 is interesting. So I'm just gonna give it here. Oh, that has to die. Okay. Nom 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 fish! Delicious fish! So good. Tastes delicious. Mm-hmm. So they have our mythic as well. Okay. Charming. Curator, Jesus, okay. Sorcery, enchantment, blah thing. And a reacher. Green shell. Ooh. Phenomenally interesting. Hmm. It might still be this and attack with both. Oh. Yes, please. That's good for me, I think. Not again! No, don't touch! Oh my god, stop! Okay, well, I hate that. That sucked. Can get them to 2. Or I can Huh. I don't have a second blue. They could draw all the cards in the world. 2 Lily Splash mentors for them. I would have loved 1. But then they also have our best mythic and then also the Keen-Eyed Curator. That's crazy. Alright. Let's copy Fecund. Twice. Or I could do the Long River Lurker, make it unblockable, and then copy it later. Kind of like topping Green Shell this turn because it's so much fun. Hmm. I don't know, doing this and then attacking and then having Plume Creed up is pretty good. But they're tapped out of counter magic this turn. Fuck it. This is too much fun. Okay. That worked out okay. We were gonna get at least 1 land. Here. I don't know about the next card. But that was a lot of really nice triggers. And I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we might have gotten 3 with 5 triggers. And then these would all be +2/+2. Which would be cool. Okay, anyway. Whew. Okay, we finally got more. We got more rares than they did. Definitely. Okay. I lived the dream. I copied the green shell. I am so happy. You have a similar deck to the OP's deck in Historic? You have Frog deck in Historic? That's cool. Frogs are fun. But this is Draft, so... it is less likely that they have quite as powerful a deck as yours. Oh, that is good. Alright. I got to live the dream of the turtle. Multiple turtles. Not Ninja Turtles, but multiple turtles. Fucking green shell. So we're happy about that. Alright. While we're waiting... Alright, these two came out These two came out for Mikey and Leo and Falco Spara. So I gotta remember to note that. I don't think these are gonna make it in. No blue again. But I can Mist Breath, Bark Knuckle on this. So I think we keep it. Remember how it's like we always get the splash color in the opening hand? We were really lucky to draw blue last time pretty early. Okay. I like it when it sort of, the pet sort of waves at you like this. That's cool, but when it like beckons you hither, it's really scary. I do not like it, Sam. I am. Alright. Sucks to only have drawn forest for now, but hopefully we can get a blue source coming up. Oh, Wild Guide is such a good card. Damn. Alright. Alright, well I can double spell here, that's nice. But they have a million mana of all sorts of colors now. Oh, that mythic. We're fucking dead. Cool. I can't even cast half the cards in my deck. Alright. Well, that I think was the wrong choice. I'll take it, though. It gains life, I suppose. I mean, maybe they have +1/+3 off the Wild Guide and untap, but like... Yeah, I'm going to lose to the War Leader. The War Leader's a sick card, and when they were able to power it out with the Offspring, that was just really rough. Hmm. I need to get this out so I can try to kill the War Leader. But... I also need to make sure... Brr. I think Shortbow is really necessary to give this vigilance, but if they have any removal anyway, that sucks. Hmm. I'm actually gonna go for just more power on the board. down sit for this turn. Ow. Probably can concede now. But I did promise that we would get only swamps, right? Adding a second swamp. Whatever. Go for it. Yeah, I thought they might have that. Alright. I wasn't gonna win this game anyway. There was no way. Especially when I didn't have access to half my cards. But I did tell, like, that adding the second swamp meant the arena was only ever gonna give it to us. We always had a swamp in opening hand. Sometimes two. I don't understand how arena does that, but it does. But I did get to live the dream with the turtle, so I'm good with that. That's fine. That's fine. It's the two rares early that are just, like, so painful. The, like, bonkers rares where you get the, like, possum plus the, Warren leader on... Owl. Meh. Play boosters suck. Even when I get multiple crazy rares, that sucks. That's not what limited should be, in my opinion. I don't think Perry the Pulverizer is worth it. Do you? I don't think it's good enough. I like that it puts a shield counter on it, but Falco Sparrow is just better. I like the other cards better, too. The contractual safeguard, right? If you cast a spell during your main phase, put a shield counter on target creature, on a creature you control. Then it says choose a kind of counter on a creature you control, put a counter of that kind on each other creature you control. So if I already had a shield counter or an indestructible counter, this is pretty sweet. So that's why I'm entertaining putting this card in the deck. Also a flying counter would be good too. Family's Favor is fun for putting a shield counter as well. But I have other ways to draw cards when shield counters, creatures with shield counters do. Only that creature, though, yeah. I don't know. That one, Family's Favor, doesn't seem good enough. Okay, Vine Lasher's fine, but not great. The incidental damage is nice. And it's 2 bodies. I think Shoreline Looter is better. As often is consumed by greed. But let me ask you, chat, do you want Vine Lasher or Looter? I could try for the Lizard deck. That would be so sweet if I could get the Lizard deck. I haven't seen a single one of the rare, though. The, like, Geth or what? It's not Geth, but it's something else. Gev, I think. But yeah, do you want Shoreline or do you want Vine Lasher? I've now convinced myself to go Vine Lasher, sort of, but if anybody wants Looter, we can do that. Okay. Recruiter is good for the lizard deck, but that's not the lizard I want to see that makes me go into that. Overprotect, I think, or Patchwork Banner is the better one here. I think I'm going to take Patchwork Banner. Ooh, moose, 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 moose. I just passed another Root Weaver. Clifftop short bow. Some lizard. But we're gonna go moose. Okay. We'll see where we go from here. No, there's the lizards. Darn. Are we junding it up? I think we might be junding it up. I could take Blooming Blast, and be fine. Daggerfang is fine. But I think this is strong enough that maybe we do this and see what happens. Alright. Here we go. Ooh, Byway Barterer's nuts. There's another recruiter for the lizard deck, but again, we're just gonna do this for now. Okay. So if you can either be Jund or we can be like just black-red. It depends. It depends on what's flowing. Currently, I haven't seen too much of the green that's, you know, better than what we're seeing in the red, etc. But, our black isn't great right now either. So, we gotta see what happens. This is, one of my favorite cards in the set. I love this card. It is not, you know, unbelievable in certain circumstances. It has to have certain circumstances to be amazing, but when it does go, it goes. And it's so nice. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I might get that deck. All right, let's go. All right, we might get the raccoon deck. We might get Gruul. It would be so nice. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Gev. I think that's the lizard, the rare lizard's name. The thingy. Wow, that's not a lot of good stuff for us. This is one of the more powerful cards in the pack. I think we just take the Bumbleflowers. This is okay as a 4-drop, but not great. Wear Down can be good, but I think we just take the Share Pot because it's good in most situations. It can take out a creature where that other one can't, and it can give you a food token or 2 things to sacrifice, or so on and so forth. Alright. Bruiser, Mascot, Grab. Huh. It's Grab or Mascot, I think. I think I'm gonna take the first Mascot. Just in case we do 3 colors. It also works as a raccoon for patchwork. Okay, conduct electricity over Harvester. Oh man, they're the lizards. I think we take the Harnesser, it's a good card. I was a late frog. Draw discard. Ah, this person may be disconnected, and the bots are messing with the draft a little. Ooh, Hidden Grotto's a nice pickup last pick, though. Okay. I think it's the blacksmith's talent here. Usually in Gruul, this isn't as good because your creatures are big enough anyway that double strike doesn't matter. But the haste does. And there's some things you just want to be bigger. The collector's a really good pick here too. But I'm gonna take the blacksmiths. I would like to not have to run these lizards. They're not very good when you're splashing for them. But maybe we're not splashing for them. Maybe now it is lizard. Ugh. I'm gonna hope not. I really want to play the raccoon deck. But we'll see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, I don't like having passed that raccoon, but I think the talent is the correct pick. Okay. Alright, I get to decide between the green and the black at this point, I think. Because I think it's either Pawn Prophet or, like, Downwind. Paw Patch is good, but I think I have to take one of these two. And I think I'm just gonna take the Prophet. I would like to be in the other deck. But we'll see how it goes. Hi, Floof. Hi, Floofy cat. Hello. There's a Nocturnal Hunger. Darn it. Alright, but we'll take Treetops. No, we'll take the Head of the Homestead. Yeah, Head of the Homestead for now. He is such a good furball, yes. Yeah, if I'd taken the black, I would take the Nocturnal Hunger here, I think. Oh wait, there's a Raccoon Rallier. Actually, we take that. I really want both of those, but we take the Rallier here. Alright, Vine Lasher and Mentor probably do not make it in. The Vine Lasher's not awful to play on like 3 or 4. And the Mentor's also okay, but I don't think we need it here. If I'd known I was gonna get another Raccoon Rallier, I probably would have taken the Head of the Homestead or the 2/4 there. If I really want to go Jund, I could take the Vine Reap. The Scribe is very good with the Rallier to just, you know, work through stuff. How much do I want to go Jund? I think we just take the other Rallier here. A lot of good black, though, now. Another Vine Reap? God damn it. There's a Ravine Raider, a Mind Drill Assistant, Assailant, and a Fountain Port Bell to fix for the black if we really wanted to. I don't have any squirrels, so... And I only have a couple food, I think, maximum. So Dray Leader's not good. Brutal. I'm gonna take the bell in case we splash. This hurts. I thought I would see actual... What the hell? I thought I would see green this pack. Did not. Alright, I'm taking this. I would definitely rather splash this with some of the stuff that we have than the black. Jeez. Okay. Are you leaving? Alright, here. Have a treat. Oh! Flame Caller. Alright, let's go. That's a nice pickup right now. Pick 7. Okay. This counts raccoons and lizards. So we'll see about which of these, if any, we splash. Do I have to run this stupid thing? It's not awful. It's not good either. Ugh. I wanted so badly to run the raccoons. We'll see whether that actually ends up happening. Bone Cache is a good card. I'm not in the squirrels, though. Oh, that's a nice wheel. The sentries. But that just does mean that there was no green. Besides the green-black that we saw. It was kind of opened overall. Hmm. If I had just taken those two squirrels, the two uncommon squirrels. It's still so damn strong. So I have a Fountain Port Bell, a Hidden Grotto to fix, as well as a mascot. See what happens. Another blacksmith's talent. Oh, and a patchwork banner if I really wanted to. Man. Okay. So here we also have the option of Sticky Tongue Sentinel and Hidden Grotto. Sticky Tongue works really well with Pawn Prophet and Treetop Sentries and Pathmaker, but not too many others here. So I think I'm going to take the Coruscation. Ooh, there's the raccoon! Ha ha ha! Ooh, Wolverine. And a Lookout, and a Head of the Homestead, and a Nocturnal Hunger, and a Rustshield Rampager. Damn. Kidnap is also nutty. I think we take the Hive Spine, because I've got no removal for artifacts and enchantments. I think of these we would splash the Camellia, but neither of the others. Eh. Actually, that does change it, I think. Oh, that's so close. Okay, well, I'm taking this anyway. I'm not gonna run any of the others. That might mean that, I mean, I only have 2 food, really, for this to create the squirrels. I can forage, but, like, that's not really... Nocturnal Hunger, nice. Sugar Coats. Ah, Nocturnal's so good. Alright. Dang. Yeah, there was a point at which I could have taken the two black-green things, but the red seemed so much more open, period. So I could have taken that. If I had, I would play Camellia. I don't think we play Camellia here. I think if anything, we splash for the blue. All right, Polywall up here. I think I've got the creatures that I need. I do want the Scribe. I do want the Head of the Homestead, but I think we take the removal. I don't want High Stride. Sorry. Let me put this away. So yeah, if we splash, it'll be for Lily Splash and Dowerport and possibly Sugarcoat. But that is a big if. No, another squirrel. Oh, that's a nice last pick. Rampager's really good in this deck. Okay, I was that's a nice one. I did end up with the raccoons. I just the removal's really pretty painful, and it's not a very powerful deck. But I did get the raccoons, so let's see what we can do with this. So the question will be whether we splash Mentor and Dowerport Mage. Because now we do have like Hive Spine that can be duplicated, Treetop Sentries, Scrap Shooter. Well, Scrap Shooter not really. That you have to gift on the cast. Flickering an Otter for this. Prophet. Not really. Yeah, maybe it's not necessarily enough, because I probably am going to cut the Pathmaker anyway. But yeah, let's see. Okay, I do love this card so much, but I just didn't get enough food, I think, for it. And the Dowerport and Lily Splash are excellent, but I think we have to go with the synergies that we currently are building around. So we want to be a little faster, and I don't need to splash, so I think the Fountainport Bell comes out. Even though I like the card anyway. But we cut that. And I guess we cut a land. And it's going to be red, because I really need the 9 green sources overall for this. So we have double green here. And double green there. And no double red technically, although we would like 2 red for this to up it faster. Alright. Not a great deck by any stretch, but at least, you know, hopefully gonna play decently and have fun. Alright. See how it goes. Okay. Okay. Drawing a 3rd land would be great, because the mascot can fix for the red. And then also this can, if the mascot dies. Ooh, never mind, just draw it naturally, that's fine. Trash Panda! No touchy. No touchy. Thank you. I choose Antelope. Hi, Summer! I hope I didn't say that already. Sorry. If I did, you get greeted twice. Sorry. Alright, Blacksmith's talent at least coming down next turn. If Brazen Collector attacks, it is likely I will not block. That will give them another mana, so they will have 5 with which to work this turn. But I don't want to risk the Moira and against that right now. Because that and a pump spell would be bad. Sticky! So sticky! One, two, three, four. Jesus Christ. I can't spend 8. Huh. To play actual spells. Because I don't have 8 spells worth to cast. May I have your little 1/1? No, fine. Of all the things to kill, that's probably our least valuable. Might Caller. In part because it's not a trash panda. One, two, three, four. Let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still can't quite. Wait, 10. Ha ha ha! Okay. good! Land! Let's go! Could give the scrap shooter haste, but I don't think we need... Well... It's not bad to do so. Kind of just like abyssing for every turn. Eh. This blocks well on the backswing, though, so I think it's fine. Alright. We're hoping that we'll find a bomb soon. I could have kept the scrap shooter in hand in case they find, like, an Innkeeper's Talent or something, but I think trying to get through the next two cards was really good. Unfortunately, they were both lands. Alright, we got there. Woo! Trash pandas! Where is a really dumb card? If you have any raccoons. But the talent is also great. I really like that talent. Alright, let's see. I think the Ooze and Michelangelo should go in the Kiora deck. Oh, I don't think I can keep this. Alright, this one I can keep. Yeah. This is a little bit risky because, like... but I think I have a 4-drop here, so I'm not going to keep that one. Elder. Interesting. Nah, no! They're doing what we did. I hate it. Tsunami of mininess. Alright, if the Barterer survives, it might be the case that I just play out the Rust Shield Rampager and discard the Moose and draw 2 cards. Shit. Guess that's not happening. So much value! Need some removal. Please. Hmm. Two pawn profits. I cannot beat that, I think. Are they mono green? That would be so brutal. I think they are. come on! Oh, suck for me. Alright, I just lose. That sucks. I think they are mono. I don't know how they were handed that, but sucks to be me on the other side of it. All right. I could double, it's not gonna matter. I think I have to try to win with this and I don't even know what. It doesn't say moose, it says mouse. Oh well. What do you think? With 6 cards plus a potential other draw, can they kill us? They're trying to figure out whether they want to pull the Pawn Prophet back or the Tree Guard duo. Looks like Pawn Prophet. I cannot imagine that I can find a way out of this game, but we'll do our best. And they are mono green. That is crazy that they got that. And that is 3 lethal threats. God damn it. I'm still doing this because I can. Damn. How come our starts like that weren't quite as good? That's what I want to know. We had the Elder into Pawn Prophet, but we didn't quite get the craziness there. I mean, obviously, opponents had removal. That was part of it. We have removal in the deck, but didn't draw any of it. Pollywallop, Conduct. And 2 Share Pots. I think is like the best we've got. But it was a good game anyway. At least we got close. Maybe. Probably not. I don't know what they had in their hand, but... okay. Do-do-do-do. Okay, yeah, I think Michelangelo and the Ooze go in the other deck. They're so good. And maybe Mutagen Man as well. I'm not sure that it's better than the other stuff, but okay. So those I can put aside. Those aren't going to be going into this deck. Yes, the Strixhaven set has a 1 mana value card named Flashback that gives something flashback, yes. An instant or sorcery, I think it is. Flashback in your graveyard. The only issue is that Wave Goodbye is return each creature without a +1/+1 counter on it to its owner's hand, which I will have because I'll have other types of counters, which Maybe makes Wave Goodbye not as good. Yeah. Probably still okay. Finally give red enchantment removal. It hurt me so much when they did it for black. Yes, persist. They give something persist, yeah. It is likely that my next play will be the Harnesser, even if I draw a green source. Let me guess, green. Ah, how did I know? Oh, or we'll play that. That is also something we will do. Yay, they didn't touchy! Happy to trade with the Harbinger here. Careless. I've already calculated it, I just have to input it. But, I am... Oh, shit. Darkstar Augur. Okay. ×2. Until end of turn. No! Oh! Sadness. Oh, man. I really thought I was gonna get a land, because we only have 3. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Buys them 3 life. That's fine. Oh, and they hit a land? Seriously? Boy. Alright. That's a shame. That was a good card. Oh well. Okay, I still got the trigger off of it. That's fine. Still don't think I'm playing this. Oh, really? Alright, alright. Gaining some life here. I could have not gotten the value off of this and just share potted something, but... I wonder if I should just... No, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna have to kill that auger. It's getting too much value. You always hope that it'll kill them, but it never... Okay, we're gonna kill that first. Still happy to trade with either of those. Yep, that's good. Okay. Really? Not the bat? Eh. Oh, this is interesting. I think I'll wait for a land to do this. Okay. Gift tapped fish. Mm-mm. Now I wish I hadn't sacked that food. Oh, we've got 6 cards in the graveyard. We're fine. Pretty good. Okay. Knuckly. Okay. Ooh, sexy. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. That gets polywalloped. I was saving my polywallop for when we finally have to kill the bone so they get the rotten mouth, but, I do think I have to, and then we'll save the share pot for that. Oh, they're not getting it back. Okay. I don't want to mill out, so I have to be a little careful here. Okay. All right. All right, we wait one more turn, I think. So we've got 8 cards left. No attacks. End the turn. That's a lot of mana. Okay, let me think. Bonebind gets them back this. I think that's still okay. Hmm. Oh, sleep well, Griddle! Hey, I'm Pathosaurus! Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You are also avoiding nice. Could have given this haste and just attacked all and probably won. They did have 1 card in hand, so I wasn't sure. Here goes Camellia. They only have 1 other squirrel current. Well, now they have another one. All the manas. Okay, so they're 8 effectively. Or they can Camellia this and put a counter on each of those and get a 1/1 and a 2/2. Sarah Riso 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blockers. 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2. I mean, if they get the 1/1, they won't get the 3 life. I don't see a problem with attack all. I'm just having fun now. They don't have any cards in hand. We'll see how it goes. The double strike on the menace should be good. Math is famously for blockers, yeah. I mean, again, I could do more than this. Oh wait, this is totally not. They didn't do it prior. That's weird. Okay. Yeah. We could, wait, we could just run the byway barter into them perfectly happily here, along with the other 2 5/5s, and not flunge. But I think this is fine. I mean, if they were gonna do that, they should have done it prior to blocks. Oh, they're gonna do post first strike. Interesting. Still think that doesn't matter at all. Yeah. Okay. I probably played that one too carefully, but it was really fun. Really fun. Yeah, the ocarina from hell. That's not a pan flute, that's an ocarina. I can't actually hear the music when I just use these earbuds. When I put my headphones on, I can hear it. Normally I like hearing the music. Not for this one. This is the one where I would rather, like, after a while of hearing it, I would rather, like, claw off my ear. Like a certain famous painter. Only without that level of talent. Oh yeah, that's a mull. Oof. Really? Alright, we gotta hope to draw well. There's something to be said for keeping this, because we could draw the 4-drop squirrel that allows us to forage. But I have to draw lands anyway. So. Oh, thank goodness. You. This could block this, but I don't want this of to expose this to removal yet. It may be very important in overcoming the mulligan. Oh, come on! I had to mulligan! think I... Two guards in the graveyard, so if they do kill the Pathmaker, the treetop sentries can get value. Alright, looks like they're not going to. Damn, this too. If I draw another land, we can go this into this. Actually, does this count itself? Does anybody know whether the byway barterer counts itself? Hmm. Go for it. It does? Good. Then another land would be great. Sure. Gev? God damn it. Alright, well, here we go. Nah, it's not a land. Alright. I was thinking it might be, but this turns out this one was first. But we got this for the Gale Winds, so that's fine. You're a CPA? Nice! Oh, congratulations on qualifying for that! That's awesome! Okay, that I don't care about. And that's also fine. Alright, I think we're supposed to Galewind Moose and discard the mascot. It says ward pay 2 life. Oh, I thought it's ward 1. Okay, so I could share pod that if I want to later. Alright. Okay, they're off of it. Yeah, that makes sense. This is why this is my favorite frickin' card. I love this card so much. An unreasonable amount. Ugh. Unreasonable. Like, literally unreasonable. Counterpoint, do them last minute. It's not even card selection. I mean, you can look at it sort of as card selection, as like, okay, I don't like the last card in my hand, so I'm going to take 2 more instead. But it's card draw. It really is card draw. It requires a few things to go right, so that's why it's my favorite. It's not like... It's very good. It's very strong, but it's not like utterly broken. So, because some things have to go right. It's easily killable. You have to pay, expend 4. But it spirals pretty hard if those conditions are met. You want expend to return? Fair. Okay, gonna need to draw lands again. That is not a land. That's a good card. Okay, that is a land. So we'll play that and try and find more land. Nope. Alright. Gonna take at least 3 here. Have a good start. Oh, fuck me. Oh, we're dead. Okay. Oh, shit. That's the second Camellia in a row we faced. I can Polywallop if I still have a creature. I'm still dead. But, I did something, chat. I did something. Next turn, if I'm still alive, I can connect electricity, kill the Mentor and the 2/2. But... it's looking really bad. Oh, the Starforged Stars might be better than the Pathmaker here. Eh. Well, we decimated their board, so I think that's the best you can ask of us, having the Vine Reap into Camellia curve. Alright, do I have any... Yeah, it won't matter. Okay. No, it won't matter because I can't play both. So if I play this, then the talent triggers. Fuck me. Alright, I was never gonna get this game. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, and they have another play. What the fuck? Alright. Okay. Yeah, we just die. All they have to do is up the Hunter's talent, pump the Raider, and attack. Or they could just also have a million other... I mean, why did that take you so long? Jesus Christ. I thought they actually had to puzzle about this, but they had a removal spell. And slow roller. Alright. Oh well. Alright, I gotta get water. I'll be right back. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Alexa, turn off kitchen. Okay. Boo. Here we go. This deck is so interesting. I'm gonna be agonizing it for 80 years, I think. What's my proportion of creatures to spells? Okay, still need to draw lands, but here we go. Alright, that's sort of a land. Hopefully they can't kill it. Yes, a land. That's nice. Go, Mentor, go. They have Season of the Gathering in there? Oh, geez. At least it's on the bottom, right? Okay. No, that's the only thing I can't play next turn? Oh, come on! Okay, so they have Gathering and Green Shell? Jesus Christ. That was the literal only thing I couldn't play next turn if I drew a land. So that sucks. And now I lose to Green Shell. Great. Fudge. A land would have been good. I guess I expend 4 just to pump my thing. I do need to up the blacksmith talent in order to get through that, but that's brutal. Such a bad hit here. We only had 3 lands, so I was hoping to hit a land. But we didn't hit a land here or here. And I hit one of the only things I can't cast, even if I drew a land this turn. Brutal. Why would they not have that to take me off of my 4th mana? Oh well. Looks like this is the end of this draft. That is so sad. And they have, not only do they have Season, the mythic, they have Green Shell, and they have my Barterer. Fucking hell, and I can't draw a land. Our deck is fucking pure land right now. This is so shit. Oh, God. Oh, well. God, that sucks. I'm so glad we at least drew the third land, but we drew extra cards and we didn't even draw another land. We started off really well, but yeah, now we get it. This is not good enough. Why would they not have that? What on earth will they not have that they need? I can't hit the fourth land for too long, and they're just like, I have literally everything against your deck. Cool. Alright. Sigh. It's just a waiting game until they find their, you know, next couple spells for the barter to keep drawing, and then find the green shell and everything gets +2/+2. Pretty sure they should have killed the flame caller. Alright, if they have another spell, I lose. I give that. This is 2 and this is 4. Alright! That was huge. I mean, I'm still gonna lose to the byway barter, but that was huge. Still control land. Deck is 50% lands now. I could play this and see what we draw. But we're gonna do this instead, because it's an otter. At least it's 2 bodies, and even if I didn't hit something, then... Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe they attacked with that. That was without a backup. Like I said, I'm still going to lose to their byway barter and the season that they still have, but... Hivespine can fight the 1/1. It has turtle legs. It has normal-sized turtle legs. This is what a snapping turtle looks like. Alright, I think I'm supposed to kill the byway barter here. I mean, if they got the season, we're effed, but I think I'm supposed to kill the byway barter. No, tappy, tappy. Oh, wait. Okay. We can't block the Rampager now. The Wolverine would have done it, but I need that dead. Alright, we just have to hope that the season is, like, in these last cards, which I think it is still. Hmm. Sure. Jesus, they have more rares? What the fuck? That's like 5 rares that we've seen. And mythics. Oh my god. I wonder if I have to Hive Spine kill this. Byway Barter is so tempting here, though. So we can Byway plus Coruscation, but am I still dead if I do that? Hi, Spike! Yeah, I think I'm still dead no matter what. I mean, there's no shame in losing to like 5 rares, though. The Fecund, the Byway, the Thorn Vault, the Season that we know they have, the... Yeah, gross. Alright. And all early. Sadness. Alright, if they have anything here, we die. The current blocking plan is Wolverine on Rampager, probably. Mascot on Cultivator, and Rallier on Forager. Either of the Foragers, probably. But if they have anything, we're dead. And we might be dead anyway. I haven't done the math. Jesus. Mm-hmm. And no attacks? What the fuck? Alright, I lose. Yeah, nothing to be done. Yeah, they never played any artifacts or enchantments, so... That was rough for us. But yeah, they drew like 8 million extra cards. I drew us by 7 at least. And we just got mana screwed. They have a great deck. They have so many good cards in there. I hate play boosters. Yeah, the mana screw I think was the main issue here. What the hell? Why didn't you attack? Is this an instant? We were dead. On board. It's a shame this doesn't shrink the frickin' Dre leader. Maybe I should have just conceded. It seems like they're just playing with bullshit. Okay. I'm off of it. Yeah. I don't know who handed them that deck, but the draw sequence from them was incredible, and unfortunately we just did not draw that fourth land on time to really interact. Oh well. Okay. All right. Next one. Do. Ready. It's always slightly disheartening to see that your opponent has, like, your best rares and then also has others. Alright. Feed the cycle if this weren't here. I think over Burrow Guard. Is Secrets of Strixhaven out? No, it is not. 15th will be the early access stream, and then I think something else is after that. I think the 15th is the early access. Let me double check. Yeah, Wednesday, April 15th at 1 p.m. Eastern is the early access. But no, Strixhaven is not out yet. Otherwise, we'd be playing that. All right. Hunter's Talent, no contest here.
Hello there.
Two of the best talents, period. Caretaker's just wonderful, but requires a lot more to go right than Innkeepers. Hunters is just a nutty, crazy card in green. Okay, now what? We just take Treeguard Duo and keep to green. I think this is just a good card to pick up. I don't want to go into another color just yet, although Intrepid Rabbit with 2 creatures for these is really nice. That's close. That's very close. Yeah, I think it's gonna be this. Just cut the green for now. This artwork is adorable too. So is this. So cute. And fluffy. Alright, now what? Could take Crier. I think we take Treetop Sentries. We tend to get a little glutted on 4, though. There's also Glide Dive. Sonar Strike. I still just don't know which one I want more, so I'm going to take the green. Alright, 3-tree Rootweaver over Herbalist, Gerbils, Elder. Those are all pretty good cards here. I think I would take the Elder or the Gerbils if this weren't in the pack. Yep. Okay, so here's a Nocturnal Hunger. And a Fountain Port Bell. Gerbilist. There's also Nettleguard, which is perfectly fine, and Into the Floodmaw. I think here we take the Nocturnal Hunger. And another one. Shortbow is decent. Life Creed Duo also decent. Rampager okay. But yeah, we'll just take the removal. Marstalker. Assassin, Uncharted Haven, take out the trash. I just want the 2-drop, I think, and not this one. This one trades up, usually. I don't care about the life gain yet. Ravine Raider wears talent stuff pretty well. I think I take that over the bell, even though I do really like the bell. Ugh. Cash grab, I think, here. The only sad part is if we milled both talents. That would be so shit. I really don't want to mill the talents. This is so bad. All right, well. Watch us do it every time. I'm ready. Oh, I may not run the cash grab unless we go like heavily score. I don't know. This is oh, that's a late elder. Ooh, curator, nice. Mentor, Oversaver, and Heaped Harvest. Oh, Peerless Recycling for the potentially milled cards. That might wheel though. I'm gonna take the Vine Reap. Squirrels! But also get you closer to talents, exactly. Okay. So we have one rat that could potentially get this back, which is pretty... Ooh! And another Nocturnal Hunger, and these two are fine. Ember Heart's so sweet. Why couldn't we get that in the Boros deck? Alright. Early Winter or Bodyguard. Also, Uncharted Haven is interesting. I'm gonna take the Bodyguard here. I want early drops for the talent, if I get the talent. This is also a fine later drop, because at least you get 2 bodies. Wow. I don't mind a Rampager, but I think we're supposed to take the Heaped here because we have some squirrels and forage, so I think that's correct. Rabid Gnaw is the best card still in the pack, along with these two, I think. Shore Up can be fun, but I think we just take this Mudflat. Get value out of the land slot. Stocking the Pantry, yeah, there are times when it is good. And those can trick you into thinking it's better than it is. So, Dire Sight and Bumbleflowers are both very good. I'm going to take the Sticky Tongue here. I think it's just a really good value card. That said, Bumbleflowers is pretty decent, but we're in black, so we do tend to have more unconditional removal than we would otherwise. I also just like Sticky Tongue because it has reach. And that seems decent in this format. 3/3 reach has actually been pretty good overall. But it can reset a few things here. Like, if you have to play this out early, it's nice to pull it back and be able to do the offspring, etc. You can also take something out from under the food enchantment. Ooh, Consumed and Bonebind? Damn, okay. We're taking Consumed here, I think, over the first Bonebind. I think that's pretty clear. This one's a little situational, because sometimes it isn't their biggest thing that's giving you, like, the headache. But, yeah. Okay. All right, we'll take a Dire Sight. I may or may not run it. Gecko, I think, is the best card still in the pack. Do-do-do-do. Nice. That is a pick 10 saver. Damn. Okay. Sure, we'll take an Intimidator. That's another rat for the, Persistent. Uncharted Haven is a gift, too. Take out the trash last pick? That's ridiculous. Okay. Now... that Elder. So there isn't anything else that I really want in this pack. The Rampager's fine. The Assassin's fine. I'm going to take this on the off chance that we get a few things that resetting is nice. So it's not ideal in this particular deck at all. But it's fine. And sometimes it can take over the game. It's just too big for them to take care of. And you just get value out of the one. Yeah. No, we're not doing that. Just take another Nocturnal Hunger. How many Nocturnal Hungers is too many? Jesus. Anyway. Better than Dire Sight. Ooh, feed the site. Wow. Stars. Okay. Take Homestead. We could take Treetop Sentries. I don't think another Thorn Plate is correct at all. I'm going to take the Head of the Homestead and see what happens. It's a good thing to reset. It's multiple bodies if you need to block. Alright, I'll take an Herbal. Ugh. I don't want another one of those. I really don't, because I just can't have... I don't have recursion for my talents, so... Bonebind here. Over Scales, Fountain Port, and Three Tree City. And Shortbow. I was really hoping to see some better stuff in this pack. We do have, like, plenty of good removal and some good cards. It's just... What? Half tempted to take that off the Surveil and the fact that it's a rat for the frickin' Markstalker, but I don't think I'm going to. Jeez. I wonder which colors are open. Meh. I like this card, especially with the Hunter's Talent, but we got enough other removal that I'm cutting the Dagger Fang. I do not want to mill those. Okay, so then we cut a land. It's gonna be black. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Some land would be good. Thank you. You're a bodyguard. Someone sing Whitney Houston. That card needs to go. Bye-bye. Go, bodyguard, go! They have a counter spot, rather they counter this than the tree guard. Ah, fudge that. Frickin' Castrol. Ow. God. Well, we're fucked. Again. Never mind, we might be okay. I have a chance. It is not a large chance, but it is a chance. Fuck me. Yeah, Castrol was just such a stupid card. Please say you didn't top deck a removal spell. Okay. Please still. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Alright, I'm doing it now. Alright, we're gonna hold up the saver rather than playing out the bushy here. Because I want to, you know, pull the duo back anyway. That is a big shuck. Mother shucker. Yeah. They have 4 cards in hand. This is terrifying me. Yeah, I thought you might fucking have that. That when they were playing this, I was like, are they just accumulating for creatures? But at least we have stuff here, I guess. This is just, ugh, brutal. A little worried about needing the life. Okay. What happens if I attack all? Could hunger the shucker. Nah, they have something. Okay. I can gain 3. We can forage with this the next turn. Whew. I mean, they did draw a lot of lands after their board wipes. That was lucky for us. It's possible we made them fire it off before they had enough creatures in hand to really capitalize on it. Because we did get lucky that they didn't have creatures after that Thought Shucker. They just had the prowess babies. Otter babies. Whew. Lucky we drew removal for the Castrel. The Castrel had to die. We were just done. Absolutely done. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Answering a question in Discord. Double green or double black? I think it should be black because we're the Root Reaver for double green, but if the Root Reaver dies, that gets uglier because we do need double green more than we need double black usually. I'm gonna go green. Because this will give us the double black in theory. And honestly, I don't need to do this just yet. I believe you. It could be possible that I'm supposed to play like Persistent and Bushy Bodyguard out here, just have two creatures, but we're gonna try this. Did that just get loud? Ooh, my good card. No touchy. Ugh. I think they... Oh! Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's fine. Let's go. All right. Play card, win game. That is a dumb card. I do not blame opponent at all. Okay, are there any judges in chat here? Because I answered a question, but I forgot that you were all geniuses and wonderful, and I should ask you first. I'm answering it based on a judge that I know who told me one thing, but other judges told me something else. Could tell me something else. So basically, in Strixhaven, there's a Bogwater Lumerette for Witherbloom, which is amazing. It's a Golgari colors 2/2. When this creature or another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. And they're asking whether Old Growth Educator will trigger if you already have Lumerette in play. And Old Growth Educator's 2 in Golgari, 4/4 Vigilance Reach, and when this creature enters, put a +2/+1/1 counters on it if you gained life this turn. And I believe that because the if clause is not intervening, you can stack the triggers such that you gain the life and then the Old Growth would check. I believe that that is the case because the if clause is not intervening. But I might be wrong, but that was what a judge told me. And it's about the clause being intervening or not. All right, we play Persistent. And they draw or and discard. Yeah, I would assume if you just stack the crit triggers. So what I answered was it should if you stack the triggers correctly, according to a judge I know, since the if clause is not intervening. But again, that judge was a little bit uncertain. So I have an option here. If they have like counter target creature, I could just play Heap Harvest. But the bigger pressure card is this currently. Kind of like this to just get ahead. It's also a thing forge for this. The card names are Bogwater Lumerette and Old Growth Educator. All the loots. Lootin' tootin'. Them shoreline looters are gonna have a harder time. I'm still taking lots of damage here, though. Ooh, that's a hell of a drug. Yeah, missing those land drops is rough for them, but they're doing great. Hmm. I have two options here, and it's a little bit difficult to figure out what to do. Okay. I can make this a 7/7 and gain 3. Hmm. One, two, three, four. Don't care. Okay. They could have Eddie Merc. They could have another Splash Lasher. There's the green source. They could have bounce. Turtle. Jeez, okay. And an Innkeeper's Talent! Jesus Christ, good game! Oh god! You can set up an LLC, but Twitch, I just basically, they send me a couple, they send me the miscellaneous and the, non-employee compensation thing. Those are the two things that they sent. This time we didn't do miscellaneous because I think that's the royalties one and I didn't make enough in royalties for them to send it out. I think last year I made like $15 off royalties. Usually it's the non-employee compensation, the NECs, that we get more of. This is a risky one. Guess you keep it off these two, but... I might consider disguising this, yeah. Good. Consumed the pawn profit with greed. Land, please. Green would be great. Thank you. Yeah, that has to die. Ward 1. Stop! Stop it! With the rares! Fuck. Green source. Please. Ugh, actually, it won't matter right now. That sucks for me. Jesus, 2 Dowerport mages in the top, like, 14 cards of the deck. That is crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Oh wait, they don't have ward anymore. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we do this. They can chain the Long River Lurker, but I do have the Consumed to at least kill the Sentinel. Storm Chaser's talent. Charming. Okay. Okay, so if they have Overprotect, they can make this bigger. Oh. Okay. Let's hope I'm not dead. God damn it, Polywallop. Jesus. So I can either pump this and do both of these. Or I could reset the Hunter's talent to kill this. I think it's just do both of these. Well, this, beginning of your end step. Blah. Fudge. All right, I think we do this. It's really close. Oh, come on. You don't have Into the Flood Maw. Come on. No standard constructed deck for you. Jesus Christ, you already had 3 rares. Don't do it. I hate you. I hate you muchly. Well, at least Rapshooter can kill that now, I guess. I do get to give them a card, but... Oh, for fuck's sake! That's your goddamn, like, 5th rare! What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, 5 fucking... Oh my god. This fucking sucks. So, do I have to Hunter's Talent one of these 1/1s right now because they have Polywallop? Or do I play Sticky Tongue? Or this? We're gonna try this. I mean, I ain't got much to do here. They have 2 spells, I think we lose. If these are 2 spells. Oh well. I mean, there's no shame in losing to... Oh, so it's 4 rares. It's 4 rares. It's 3 rares and a mythic, but one we had to contend with twice. Ugh. Do you have another spell? If so, thanks for slow rolling. Alright. Okay. What time do the quick drafts reset? I don't know what the... Oh, the quick draft is foundations, right? Currently? I think. Yep. 5th rare. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Wait. Am I alive? Oh, God, I hope I'm alive. Wait. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter how I block. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter, because if they have a spell, they have a spell. Okay. Hmm. All right. Yikes. They drew a lot of land at the end of that game. We're really lucky they did. Yeah, Bloomborough is premier draft right now. I think Foundations is the quick. Phew. That was tight like a tiger. Oh yeah. Yeah. That was a oh. Okay. Well, eventually we started drawing ours. Well, we drew the innkeepers. We had the 4-4 early. And thankfully that killed the storm chasers. But yeah, that was a lot. I'm wondering if they could have used the season a little bit better. It did bounce our stuff and give them like little. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure bouncing the 4-4 was correct, given what they already had. I'm not sure. All right. I don't have any black source, but I do have the Keen-Eyed on 2, so I'm gonna try this. Howdy. Carrot cake. Good card. If I get a black source, I will play Mentor first. Okay. They kept on top, so they liked what they saw. This card's art is stunning. Elder. Savored. Delicious. Kind of wanted them to sacrifice the carrot cake there, so that I could then play the Keen-Eyed and get all the stuffs. But if they're gonna hold up a counterspell or something like that, I'd rather they counter this. I would like to find some interaction soon, because it looks like I might be facing Castrol. We'll see. I am wondering why they keep hovering over my food. That's weird. And I don't like it. Okay, there's that. I mean, I have the bone bind. That's fine. So they can train or block the Vine Reap Mentor and give it +2/+2 if they want. I do kind of want them to use their tricks. Alright, they're gonna do it this way. Let me see what they do here. Okay. I'm now playing a little bit around the Wrath. Hmm. Less worried about a Wrath now. But still interesting. Why prior to... That's weird. Very weird. Interesting. Oh yeah, because they can block now if they want. Okay. So yeah, I don't have the capacity. I need a sorcery or land or like other stuffs. We've already got artifacts, creature, and instant, so there's nothing that I can do currently to make into 7. But we'll just keep it on the board for now. They should have done it once I attacked, but before blocks. That was their mistake there, I think. I hate early GGs, yeah. I hate them. So I can glide dive here. They have the counter, they can use it. It's probably fine. Okay. Fair. Well, we haven't won or lost yet. But that was gonna give me 2 lethal attackers, so I went for it. So let's keen and exile that. And the other... Well... No, let's wait for the other. Because we want to see what they target, so we can get it back that way. Alright. No attacker. In the turn. Could have attacked first. But I wanted to just go for the win. Can I interrupt the target? I think I can. Yeah. Okay. Wee. Oh, man. You hate the early GGs as much as I do, probably. I really hate them. I don't think it's rude to GG somebody before they GG you if they are losing. Like, I think that is rude. If you are losing, GGing at any time and conceding is fine. Totally fine. Or letting them just hit you for lethal right afterwards. Totally fine. I don't like GG anytime before that if you are losing or winning. But yeah. But if the losing player GGs the opponent, then I will GG back. That is good. As long as they then don't, like, keep playing. Ugh. God, this deck is killing me. It's cutting and putting stuff in is really difficult. Oh, I found Innkeeper's talent. That's cool. Undertrap Trainer Part 2, The Revenge. Ooh, but they whiffed. Yeah, I don't trust that either, Billy. Exactly. We've had that happen in the past. You do not want to make any plays based on your opponent's stuffs. How they go for it. There's Scrap Shooter here. I like talents. Okay. No! Christ! What the hell? Oh, that hurts. Okay. Damn yous. That sucks. How many blinked though I think that I'm gonna kill the formation. I'm gonna do this now because otherwise they could put the scrap shooter away with this while I did that. I really need to draw no more lands for the rest of the game though, or we are effed. Okay, that's something. Okay, so that drone draft is a problem. But I can target the head on the duo. I like that. At least I get value if they bounce it. Metal, okay. When blah 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 deals damage. Okay, so they're that's fine. Okay. All right. So they bounce. All right. But they're not using that on the attack, so we're pretty happy about that. They have to decide whether they want to bounce it now. We will keep it. Oh, nice. No, fuck. That's so many lands. All right. Jesus. No, they have another. Maybe I should have killed that instead of the flyer. How did I draw my 11th land? Come on! What the fuck, man? Oh, good, 12. 12 lands in the top half of our deck. Oh, fuck me. This sucks. No, that's still 12 lands in the top half of my deck because I fetched them, so you don't expect to draw them anymore. Fetched 2 of them. Alright. I can Hunter's Talent and reset. Jesus. If I do... Let's do the Head of the Homestead and kill the Brightblade or the Plume Creed. Actually, maybe I should do... Cancel that one. Do this so I can do it again. Oh, thank goodness we did it then. That would have been 2 counters on that thing. Okay, time to attack with the Head of the Homestead. Okay. Okay. Phew. Then we give something trample. They can bounce something, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Phew. That was... Lots. Lots. Much. Many. Wow. Alright. Prediction. We have 3 tries at the trophy. 3 whole tries. I'm going to do... So put that prediction up. So start the prediction, and then I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we will play the game. The prediction's really fast. I think I hope I pressed like the um yeah, it's only like 2 minutes, so we're good. Okay. Be right back. Get more water. All right, let's see. Uh, God, if we lose 3 in a row, you know you're gonna be paid out real well. It has absolutely happened before. Absolutely. All right. Whew. All right. Oh, this is actually the only part of the poem I don't think I'd seen before, and it's actually okay. Except the last line. Doesn't really mean anything with that stanza. Hey, Snake Bear! Okay. if we can find an opponent. We'll see whether that actually happens. Yeah. Okay. This is definitely a hand we could lose with. But I'm hoping that, you know, Bushy Bar to guard and to, like, remove the first thing into Tree Guard will happen. We'll see. It's not a land. Oh, good card. Land. No, you bugger. I really needed to kill that. Alright, too bad. Well then. Arena says no. Deck is 47% lands right now. I left all my lands on the last game, yeah. I can cast it. Deck is 50% lands. No, it's 48%. It's great to be on 2 when your opponent's on 6. Technically 7 mana. Love you, Marstalkers. Go bye-bye. Read poetry in an online card game, exactly. Oh, you were just fucking mean, dude. Yeah, game is very over. I love that it gives us the land at the point where we're just sort of like, yes, we absolutely... there's no way in hell we can win from this point. Alright, they had another 4-drop. We get to concede at that point. Alright, 1 loss. Thanks, Arena. They did have a really good opening there, so I'm not sure... I mean, I think if we'd drawn 1 land there to kill the Wandertail, we would have slowed them down enough to maybe have something to do. I don't know that we would have won, though, against that draw. Even so, with a bunch of, like, 4s and... I don't know. It's possible. Would have been a better game, anyway. Alright. Alright, here we go. Fuck. Okay, let's mulligan this. Alright, let's keep this. This is great. It's debatable here. The Ward 1 I'm actually interested in right now against that. But I think I'm still gonna do this one more time. I don't think it's absolutely talent here. Because if they have... The next thing that they have is like an enchantment-based removal, like a Banishing Light. I don't want them to use it on the talent. What I can do is double the counters, and then they can't trade with all three. But putting, like, two of these out is a lot more pressure going wide. Screw it. Let's go. Too much fun. But yeah, it's likely the better play is like the bodyguard, but that's... It's not really gonna matter. Yeah, now we can offspring each turn if we want. Yeah, I'm sorry, OP. That was a good bird deck. Ugh. Okay. We did make it. Complete prediction. Alright. That was a good deck. And it played really well. I was really happy about that. There were a couple of times where I was really worried we wouldn't draw lands with the opening hand of 2, and it actually worked out okay. So that was good. It's not my best deck ever, but it definitely drew well. Taco celebration! Oh, I wish I had tacos. I really wish I had tacos. I do not have tacos. Sadly. All right, save. Done. Well, I mean, I could, but that costs money, and I don't have it in my home, so... You have 2 Taco Bell nearby. I'm checking whether this could be. Yeah, I don't. I already have. I have food in the fridge. I shouldn't, so I'm probably not going to. But I'm just looking out of curiosity. Actually, it doesn't even look like we have a Taco Hell that's open 24/7. We do have some good food open right now, but like... Not Taco Hell. Closes at 10 p.m. That's early. Well, no, that's not actually... Sorry. I'm so used to living in LA. That is not early. Sorry. Living in the city is very different from right now. There's always something open in LA. Always. No, I've never tried a Sonoran hot dog. What's different about them than normal hot dogs? In Berlin, not any good actual taco places taste like tacos. So Berlin doesn't do Mexican food well, huh? That's very tragic. Not that Taco Hell is at all good either. LA had good Mexican food. Boston has some good Mexican food. Yeah, German food is good. I actually don't think I've had a lot of Turkish food. Murph. Hefeweizen? Hmm. I've been told Turkish coffee is the way to go. I just don't like coffee, so I've never had the thing. Okay. White collar channeler. God, the frogs are really good this pack. If I take one of them, these go next, I think. So maybe it's channeler here. What do you think, chat? You can vote. Do we want a mic caller or a channeler here? I don't think I want any of the others right now. One vote for channel. So far. 2 votes for channel. Okay, we'll take channel. Alonzinator likes the frog. Okay, multiple people on the channeler. Okay. Ooh, if I take in frog, I could take this. I'm still taking this. Still the best card in the pack. There's Coruscation Mage, Pawn Prophet. Yeah. Star Charter goes really well with Essence. Carrot Cake also good there. Bramble Guard goes with Byway Barterer. We could try to wield the Agate Blade. Alright. Alright, chat. Star Charter or Bramble Guard? I think it's Star Charter, but, let me know. I'm happy to go either way you want it. Charter for now for one person. Okay. Alright. The name is Betty. The logic is erratic. Okay, so we take the Hazel's Nocturne here over Builder's Talent. I really like Builder's Talent, but we're definitely taking this to try to go into the black-white bats, life gain stuffs. Art from the set was spectacular, all of it. Ooh, duo. And an early winter, which is really good, but we really need the duo to make everything in this deck happen. It's very good for us. Okay. I'm really sad about passing that removal, but I think it is correct to take the duo here. There's always a chance we could splash the Barterer, so I'm leaving it in as an option here. And I don't know if black is going to be open. Obviously, we would really like it to be, because black-white bats is the archetype. Life gain. So obviously another life greed duo or two is fine. We want the 2/3s that gain life when they attack. Okay, we're gonna take the 2 bodies here that also pump a flyer or something to that. I don't think Mudflat is correct here over this. That is interesting though. But we also want the like signpost if we can get it. Mudflat is really good, but I want the playables first. Okay, yikes. Come on. Man. Alright. Awkward. Okay. Witness Early Winter and Starlit Soothsayer. I'm going to take the Early Winter here to have the removal. Both of these are life gain payoffs, and I do want them, but I don't have the life gain yet for them that matters. And I'd rather actual life gainers than those right now. So I'm going to take the removal. Okay. Actually, this is interesting because you losing 2 life means that this gains flying. And it also works with this. I actually think I'm supposed to take Dire Sight here, although I might be able to pick them up later. Yeah, I'm gonna take Dire Sight. Jesus. Wow, man. Okay. I'm not gonna play this card. Am I stealing it from something else or just a... I'm gonna steal the uncommon. Yeah, but I don't want to... Screw it. Okay, that's a nice pickup. And we'll take a Builder's Talent, and we may or may not run it. Currently, we're not the build for it, but... Ooh, another Star Charter. Savor, Wick, Feed. Huh. We're definitely not taking Wick. Second... I think we take the second Star Charter here over the Feed. That is very close, though. Dang. Okay. Relentless Rats. Okay, we take Carrot Cake or Repel here, and I think it's Carrot Cake. Gaining life is good. Bonebind and Soothsayer and Witness here. There's the 2 best cards are here. And Pollywallop. I guess we take Soothsayer. I really don't like that one. I suppose we could take Bonebind. But there's not much that I would want to get back here. Currently. I guess I take the Soothsayer. Ugh. Oh. Not great. Not great, Bob. That is not what I wanted to be picking. Pick 3 here. I was really hoping for one of the signposts or something. Alright. Alright. Banishing Light and Sonar Strike. There's a moose. I am going to... Despite the fact that the Sonar Strike can gain life, I'm going to take the Banishing Light because it deals with more things. It also makes the Builder's Talent a little bit better. We do have Carrot Cake and Banishing Light for the Builder's Talent now. It's still not enough, but we're getting closer. But this is more unconditional and can also take care of, like, an Innkeeper's Talent. This person could be disconnected. We want the 3/5. We want the 2/3 here. We want another Life Creed duo. Oh, Bandit's Talent. I do think this card is very good, but I think we want the Glide Dive duo here. Over Moonrise. And I would like the Moonrise as well, but I think we take the Glide Dive. Damn. Yeah, I want... So it's between the Glide Dive and the Moonrise, and I think we take the first Glide Dive over the first Moonrise. That's a little too close, sadly. Oh man, and now this has like nothing I want. Damn. Could take the Metal. I don't really like it, but I could take it over the Thistledown and the Mind Drill. Now I wish I'd taken the 2/3. Alright, Mudflat's still good. Taking Glide Dive. Oh, I don't want any of this. I guess we take the 3/3 in case we do the byway. Yikes, man. How are Pawn Prophet and Bellowing and Mind Spiral still in that? That's crazy. Thought I cut bats pretty hard. You're hiding to avoid your coursework. I gotcha. Sorry. I really don't want to have to run that. We'll see. Okay, Starscape Cleric over Sonar Strike. Yeah. I need to find more Life Creed duos very badly. Ooh, a swan? Let's go. This other... Oh, God, that's Sonar Strike, too. All right, we got the swan. All right. Okay, wow. 2 Hazel's Nocturne might be too many. I think I just take the Banishing Light here. All right, I don't think we're splashing yet. Currently, we'll see. I really need more Life Creed duos. The second Hazel's Nocturne was really tempting, but I think it was not correct to do. Why? What the fuck? Is everyone in bats from both directions? None of this makes any sense. Thistledown Players is a fine card, and I would put it in, but I'm stealing somebody's Moira because I'm pissed. Bimbot. I like that emote. Oh, Stoat is a good one. That's a good pickup. Hey, Shadow. Another carrot cake? Okay. Vine Reap, Polywallop, Talent, jeez. You're playing the Ornithopter Cube? Nice. 2 carrot cakes, 2 banishing lights. Still not enough for the talent, I think. I may want to run this anyway, just because it's good. And our deck is not. Come on! The loses flying is a problem here, but at least you could get some of these things on the ground in. Starforged on Stoat is not awful. None of this is making me happy, though. I don't understand what we really cut the bats, so they should be open from at least one direction, and it's open from neither. It's so strange. I must just not have been opened at all. Like, okay, I don't have a lot of gifts, so maybe it's Thistledown over the gerbils. It's a 2/3. For 2. Frickin' yikes, man. I don't know what happened to this draft. This was rough. Jesus. Maybe it just weren't open, but like I don't understand. It was it was so bad. I don't think I think there's nothing in this deck that can go all the way, I'm pretty sure. This thing is freaking rough. It seemed like the signals were there, but then like both sides to have. That's so weird. I have one gift here. The gerbils aren't that good. It might be that the mascot's just better because it is a potential lizard for the scales to be cheaper. We have one other lizard here and two lizards here. And it also fixes. Can still run that barterer. Fuck it. Ugh. We have no other birds, right? Except for the... Oh yeah, it works with the mascots, actually. So yeah, we do want these Okay, this is... Okay. Hmm. One soothsayer, or are we like all in on these silly flyers? I think I cut the players. And then we cut... one swamp. Actually, we might cut a mountain because we got two mascots to cast this. And a grotto and a mountain should be enough. So yeah, I think we cut one mountain. That's close. Yeah, we cut one mountain. Alright. Deck is ass. Here we go. Oh, I think if this gets 3 wins, we'll be very happy. It's a nice start, though. Stoat into Channeler. Cut it the fuck out. Alright, I officially hate you. Oh god. They get to do the pew pew pews. No, that's the. Are you kidding? That's the only. I fucking hate you so much right now. It's the only removal that gets us there. Besides Savor. I think Savor is the -2/-2 also would get us, but this is so fucking stupid. Of course, that's what they have to follow up their other 4 pieces of removal. Wait, no attacks? That's weird. That is fucking weird. Okay. Hmm. Fine. I hate you. At least as a creature, I think we keep that. A land? Do I have any draw discard? No. Discard draw, rather. Just imagine if I'd gotten a creature there, then this could have come back in and I could have exiled and done the thing and gotten a creep counter and blah. And it's -X because I can't fucking use. Oh my god. Alright. Block and then do this, or what? They could have recursion for it. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe I'm just supposed to take it. Fuck. What the shit? This sucks balls. I don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to do in this game. Just mono removal plus like bombs. They outdrew us by 6 cards, but we have only 1 fewer land than they do. Alright, fuck off. Literally fuck off. That was not an enjoyable game of Magic. Go play that against somebody else. The problem is 1-for-1 removal isn't actually that good. It's the fact that they also had all the pingers that was a problem. And then also the rot thing was a problem there too. They have so much removal in that deck that oftentimes they're going to get wrecked by the fact that they only draw removal and no creatures, because you need pressure, because so many things are 2-for-1s. So partially it was the Coruscation Mages early that was a huge problem for us. Opponent's on the play again. Alright. Actually, I can't remember whether we were on the play or not last time. Man, I wish we were on the play, because then we could kill that. Oh well. Okay, I can either Starlit to block the Scribe. It won't block this, or I can Banishing Light that. None of this is good. Our draws have been pretty bad. Oh well. Our draws, the draws that we had in the early game last time were actually very good. It's just that they had literal mono removal. Sure. Not gonna have time for this, I think. Just lands? Okay. This sucks. Well, we're not blocking, so I guess we do this. But the draws were horrid. 5 dropped into, like, lands, and that's it. Oh well. I tried. Okay. If they put out like a boar with haste, I would have had to block, I think. Hmm. Starforged can help me block the Collector. I think we should just do this. I'm hoping they just have the Menace activation up here. So that maybe I have a shot, but does not look like it necessarily. First I want to do this, then surveil. Jesus. So the Agate Blade blocks the Collector. How am I blocking this turn? The Soothsayer's dying by blocking the Collector, and we're taking the 4 from the Cutthroat. I think still I'll have to take this. Hmm. Dies, okay. Oh, if they have the... I gotta do it. If they have it, they have it. could probably attack with one thing. Oh, good. All right, we didn't hit anything there. All right, that's fine. I have first strike. Yes. Whew. Sworn. Happy Easter. Chocolate bunnies. Colored eggs. I want chocolate bunnies. I could do without the... I mean, the colored eggs are really pretty sometimes. Especially like the Ukrainian ones. But, I want the chocolate. Not gonna lie. Chocolate's good. Okay. Sure. Is this the same goddamn person as before? I don't need double white, do I? No. Ooh, the barterer. Interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. So does one more? I think they're just dead. Okay. Not dead yet. It's a lot of damage that just happened. Jesus. Okay, glad I blocked, I guess. Might still be dead. That was 2 rares they played there. Brutal. Ow. Yeah, it might be dead. Yeah, because they have 1 with Menace. That fucking sucks. I can't believe they had the 2 rares. Was it though? Was it? That was brutal. I can't believe we lost the same 2 decks. Like the same deck, like again with like a million pieces of removal, just racked us there. But it was the 2 rares there that were the problem. If I did it, yeah, I can't deal with that with the 2 doubling all the damage dealt by the otters and by the lizards. There was nothing I could do. We had them the next turn. They had the lifelink. They had the extra damage. There was nothing to be done, I think. I can't plan around 1-drop lizard rare into 3-drop lizard rare into the lizard +2 and lifelink. Can't do it. And they still had Xaxes after that. That was brutal. I think I had to remove the lizard, but maybe the menace was a better target. But if I didn't remove the lizard, the rare, the 3/2, then the otters, all they have to do is play 2 non-creature spells. Because it'll double the otter damage too. Oh well. Too bad. Oh, so close. Oh well. Okay. Here we start with the Agate Blade Assassin. I wish I were on the play. No, I need a land. All right. Wow, perfect Abzan mana with no fixing. Do I block here? I think I do. Okay. Why would you tap like... Ugh, okay. Meh. Oh, I will absolutely block that. I would have loved to land here. But yeah, they could sacrifice this and then draw a card, so we're definitely blocking that there. Osteomancer. I have to kill that somehow. Okay. The Byway Barter is really tempting because we do have the mascot, but I think this is the better play. Hmm. Oh, Jesus Christ. See what they block. Oh, it's only 5-1? Is that only +2/+0? Jesus Christ. It's not +3. I suck. Hmm. Was it worth it then? Oh, they have Lumra. What the? Okay, this draft is going like shit. They have Lumra and Igra. Fuck me. Alright, and I don't have any removal. Yeah, so this sucked. So that's 1 rare and 2 mythics that they've already had in the top half of their deck. There's 21 cards left in their deck. And I can't find a removal spell. There's 2 Banishing Lights. There's Early Winter. Fuck. Yeah, well, sucks for me, I guess. We are very dead. What I can do here is block the Lumra with the Brightblade Stoat, go to first strike to gain the 2, and then Salvation Swan it. But none of this is gonna be good. Oh wait, sorry, hold on. Ah, fuck, I forgot to wait for first strike. It's not gonna matter. Two damage is not gonna be the difference in any of this. Too many rares and mythics on the opponent's side. But yeah, I should have done that, as I said I would, but I went to blockers and then I should have done it. Alright. God damn it. Too many rares and mythics. Too many. Okay. That one hurt. Not that our deck was that great, but our opponents were just coughing rares at us, so that felt really bad. How do you blame me for the ads? That's a really, really good question. How exactly do you blame me for the ads? You blame the losing on the ads? I'm not sure how that works. I blame my losing on the opponent having crazy rares and draws. Alright, let's see what we can do with this draft. Yeah, see, I wanted this for my deck that time, and I just didn't see it. There's Elder and there's Claw. Splash Lashers along with the Elder. That's rough. Could take the Claw. The Claw! Sorry. I don't know. I would prefer to play the Frogs than the Hired Claw, but the Claw is very good. Yeah, I haven't played that yet. I'll try it. No! Sadness! God damn. Alright, fine. I wish I'd taken that other thing. But, Wolverine's really good here. Bandit's Talon would be fine to follow up the Claw with if I wanted to, or Saver. But I'm gonna do this. It doesn't synergize with the Claw itself, but it's possible we could get the, like, Raccoon deck. Or it just leaves us open to either deck. The problem with taking the Frog there was that the Splash Lasher was like the next best card after the Hired Claw, so we wouldn't get that at all. So I don't know. It was a close one. Ooh, Hunter's Talent. Let's go. Vine Reap Mentor also very good and would be a nice follow up to this, but Hunter's Talent is so damn good, so we're taking that. What are you drinking, Pipbot? I hope it's delicious. Which alcohol? All right. See what we get here. Not a bad start. All right, what will they pass me? So I just passed the squirrel, the 3-2 squirrel. That was one of the major things that I was seeing apart from the Hunter's talent. So I have to keep in mind I did just pass that. All right. There's a Quake Tusk boar. If I want to stay with the red, there's a 3-tree root weaver. If I want to just go with the green, there's Repel Calamity, which is a fine removal spell. I think we're just gonna go boar and try for the good old Gruul though. Crown and Coke. Oh, okay. It's only 3 a.m. where you're at. Yeah, fair. It's 4:26 a.m. here. Okay. So we're looking for like the Wonderwine Mentor. I think that's what it's called. The raccoon little mentor there. Brr. So there's a Fabled Passage, Hunger, and Heaped Harvest. Rockface and Warren as well. Guess we go Heaped. Yeah, I think that's the best of this. Hey, Healy! Alright. Started to yawn, sorry. Meh. I like this best in Boros. But I guess I could take it here. There's Pathmaker apart from that, or Sword. Could take Bonebind and move into that. We're still gonna take this, and just for curve purposes. Bandit's Talent, that's pretty late. Agate Assault and Roughshod Doer, though, are pretty good. Take the first Agate over the first Roughshod. Sad to be passing the Bandits and the Bonebind there. Squirrels are fun. Yeah, the 3-2 that gets the raccoon that gets +1 and oof. +1/+1 trample, or something gets +1/+1 trample when you expend 4 is actually pretty good, but I think I took the remover over it because I think we need it. For now. It's a late early winter. Late early winter. Oh my god. Okay, I need to go to bed. The joys of homeownership. Oh boy, I'm so sorry. That is rough. We had my downstairs bathroom was flooded. I'm gonna take the fountain port in case we have to splash. The downstairs here bathroom was flooding as well, but it was because there were roots blocking up the pipes. So we fixed that. Oh boy. Elemental Kitty. Gecko's pretty sweet. Shortbow's fine. Guess we take Elemental Kitty. Really do like that Gecko though. Polywallop or 3-tree? The other 3-tree did not wheel. I want that poly. I think it's 3-tree here, though. Okay, long stock over short bow and rough shot. Oh. Valley flood collar. Oh. Sad to be passing those rough shots. Ooh, sharpshooter rather. Bodyguard. Okay, we'll go this. Okay. Oh, the roots that caused the back over the city line, they claim no responsibility. That's... But the city... What? If the roots are going through a city line, they have to... I feel like... Ah, well. I don't know enough to say. Another rough shot, okay. I'm actually glad we got this Fountain Port Bell, because we have a lot of double mana requirements. Okay, take a rush shot here over... That's a really late frickin' stout. God damn it. I feel like your city has to deal with pipe stuff. That, yeah. If that's what's happening, the city... I think you have, like... Maybe talk to a lawyer. I think they actually do have to take responsibility if it's on the city line. Some really good cards in here that I can't take. There's a hidden grotto, but I think we just take this, and I may or may not use it. It's just, it's not that great in this deck, but we'll see. We have none of the things that would make this deck great. Brr. Bunny. Hippie. Is it a high stride in this one case? Ugh. Probably not. We can forage the 2 heaps with this, I guess, so... And we might get some of the other forage things, so... We'll see. Oh, there is one of the other forage things. Nice. Alright. Hey, good floof. Beza. Aww. Is there any way I can get out of red? I don't think so. Just take another long stock brawl. Another whisper. Ugh. I have 2 heaped harvest. I can run it. Fuck it. Okay. Don't do this, chat. I'm just being stupid at this point. I have a Root Weaver and 2 heaped harvests and a Fountainbort Bell. I'm gonna try and run Beza in my deck. Thank you for that assessment, Jazz, as though we hadn't already made it for ourselves. Okay, let's think. Treeguard Duo and Longstalk are what I'm looking at here, unless I really want... If I stay like heavily in the red,